All right. Ruddy Pete magically whisked the party away to the house of the Pendratas, which was surrounded by a magical veil of deep shimmering green and filled with a poisonous gas. Everything inside seems to age rapidly, and at the request of Daemon Adir, a captain of the Zelezo Guard, Ruddy Pete dropped the protective shield, and the party was allowed to enter and find the body of one of the Pendratas and fight the cursed creature that body became. A massive, towering beast of vines, thorns, and a great maw cutting down the center of sharpened bark. After destroying it, they found a secret passageway in the well in the center courtyard for the mansion that leads down into immense caverns under the city of Othe. There, after a lot of flubbing rolls and nearly drowning, the party was able to make their way to a cold cavern beach where they spent their first night together, sopping wet in the dark, hearing the odd trills of what sounds like large insects in the distance, and occasional rumbling in the earth. After waking the next day, having not had been attacked during the night, the party found themselves amongst ruins that were falling deep into the lake and seemed to be bisected by an immense stone wall with a carving cut into it. After heading through, they found a chamber where they heard the sounds of flapping fish and the guttural speech of darklings, creatures of the Underdark. And after enticing one into a hallway through a poor stealth roll by a certain Dragonborn, the party was able to jump that motherfucker and kill it before it was able to warn the others. However, after entering the chamber and another bad stealth roll by a certain Dragonborn, the enemies were able to notice the party was there. So, let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
And let me bring up a battle map. Alright. So, Galliard, you are first. Galliard's first. This one's next. Hold on, give me a second. This one's next. Dagger, you rolled a what? A 5? And Velseis, give me your number again. What'd you roll?
It was an 11.
An 11. Okay, then. What's your dexterity, Velseis?
It is
Do you have a modifier? Is it a plus?
No, it's plus 0. It's 10 in total.
Oh, okay. Wow. Then the other two go ahead of you.
God damn it, bro.
And then Velseis. And then Dagger. All right. Love it. Love it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Fuck me.
All right. Let's get our cute little flashlight here. Okay, Galliard, you find yourself in an immense cavern. There's openings in the floor, mushrooms around, occasional gems, and you just saw an immense Kuotoa rise up, look at you, and go, and then they all got ready for combat. So here you are. What are you doing?
I'm taking 2 steps in front of Velseis and holding
All
it
right.
down.
5, 10. 10 feet. You've got 20 more feet of movement if you'd like.
Let me move one more forward.
All right, 15.
Yeah, I'm
You've
chilling
got
right
a
there.
pool of water right next to you. You have half
I thought that was
cover
a
here.
hole. I was scared.
It's water.
Okay, sick.
You can kind of see it. Like, there's a little water
No,
everywhere.
you're good. I just thought it was a hole. I'm gonna... Then fire. I'm gonna leave it be. Can we see all of them?
You can see from here, you can see this one over here. You can see him. He's like partially obscured by what looks like oozy, sticky webbing. This one's sticking out right here and kind of looking at you. And you can see through this big stalagmite here, the giant one, which is in the center looking at you. However, and you can see all four, actually.
Oh, shit, okay.
Good vantage point. You can see all four.
And these two behind me can't see nothing, right? Or they can kind of see?
At the moment, not really. It is like dim light, so they can make out shapes.
Cool. Then I'm going to leave my pace, or I'm going to just leave my turn like that, but I will tell them that there's 4 in total, 1 bigger than the rest.
Okay, I will remind you do have a javelin.
Yeah, it's 30 feet, though.
That's
yep. You could throw it past that with disadvantage if you wanted to try.
No.
30 feet is straight roll.
30 feet. Yeah, no, I'm going to leave it be.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to let them get a little closer.
That's your turn.
We can cast.
On your turn, you can. Oh yeah, check your spells. Do me a favor, check your spells. Do you have anything you might want to cast at all?
That's a good point.
You do have 2 first-level spell slots back.
Maybe paladin things, you know?
Pally stuff.
Hashtag Galliard. Thank you.
Galliard? Oh, don't talk shit, bro.
Shut up.
Nothing that does anything from the distance. We're good.
Nothing but love.
Galliard. All right, then this first Kuotoa here is going to see you, and it's going to move up, up, up. It's going to see the giant Dragonborn, and it's going to turn around and turn all the way back and run back and just say no. It's going to be there. Then ignore these names. Those are royalty-free names. Ignore them. 'Cause they don't have the rights to D&D, which is hilarious. Then this one, the Kuotoa whip. You see it's going to pull a large whip on its side and whoosh, crack it. And then on the other hand, it's got like a hooked cane-like blade. And it's going to just trudge forward, get into the pond, look out at you and just go and like point and order the others to move forward. And that's going to be its turn.
Copy.
Yep, that is its turn. And then the next one, where are you? All the way back here in the corner. It will use its full movement, 30 feet up, and then it will attack dash, burning its action, 30 feet up. So that gets it there. The next one does the same, 30 feet up, and then boom, 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 and boom, 30 feet up. Velseis, you are up, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take. I'm gonna go ahead and just move up. What was that? 10 feet next to on the Galliard's left.
10 feet is right here.
Yeah.
I will say, if you attack anything with Eldritch Blast from here, the half cover will be added because this is a delay.
On the right hand side, probably Eldritch. That's fine.
Here? Okay,
Yeah.
that's 20 feet. 20 feet of movement.
Okay, I'll just go back. Is that okay? And then
Sure.
let me see what spells I have.
'Cause you were here though.
Was I Deaver? Yeah, no, I want to go. I'm gonna go up to flank Galliard on his left of the pool. Does that make sense? Yeah, right there. And then, sorry, I'm trying to use. Normally, I've been using.
This one wouldn't have half cover if you wanted to attack it with a ranged spell.
I think I'm just gonna leave him be. Where's this at? So I'm not used to using this. Maybe I should just go back to the other one. Where are the spells at on the desktop version? I'm not using the mobile this time.
You go to it's right next to actions. There's a spells thing.
Action.
It's like a tab. You see the actions? It's,
Yeah,
it's like the square.
Oh, I see it.
There's
Got
a
it.
spells
Okay,
tab,
thank you.
yep.
Thank you. Okay. Can I cast Armor of Agathis on anybody else, or?
Armor of Agathis, I believe
Or
you
is that
can cast only on yourself. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think. Let me see. Yeah, that's only on yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna go
You
ahead
could cast
and,
Mage Armor on anybody who's willing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Mage Armor on Galliard.
Sick, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
All
Like
right.
touch his shoulder, you know.
Casting Mage Armor.
I know what that does, but thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, it raises your AC, I think.
Oh, it's a willing creature who isn't wearing armor.
Oh,
Okay, so I can't do it on him.
So, yeah, he has armor on.
And armor back.
Sorry for being protected.
And what it would do is it would make the target's AC become 13 plus whatever their dexterity modifier is, as long as they
What's
don't
AC?
have armor on. Armor class.
Armor class, okay, copy.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the little one.
This homie?
Mm-hmm.
This,
All
we
right.
love it.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay, so I need to roll the hit. I got a nat 20, so 27.
Nat 20,
Yeah, alright.
beautiful.
Big.
Roll damage.
And then 17. It's a crit.
Dang.
I love it. Amazing. Cool. Galliard, you see as Velseis comes right up next to you, taps his spear into the ground, holds his hand to his chest, and then just points a finger forward directly at this Kuatoa that is facing you guys. And a pool of dark and then becoming radiant gray energy begins to swirl down his shoulder, across his arm, out through the finger, and then blast forward right out at full speed directly into this Kuatoa. And with a sickening crunch, the Kuatoa's entire ribcage is caved in as it insta-kills and dies.
Fucking sick.
There we go.
Good shit. Good shit.
Good
Tell it
shit.
down.
So, yep, one kill. One is down, and it just goes and falls over. And the whip looks over and goes and orders the other two, ignore that, take its place.
Yes.
Cool. Velseis, any bonus actions or anything you want to do? You have cast a cantrip, so you could still cast a spell if it's a bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay, so it'll be. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. I think that's Armor of Agathis. That is actually a cantrip as well, right? No, it's not. It's a spell. I'm gonna go and cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Does it say bonus action?
It
Let's
says
say casting time. Yeah, if you click on it.
time 1A. So it's one action.
That's
No,
one
no,
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would
Oh,
be an
BA is
action.
bonus action. Interesting.
So
BA
it
is
says
bonus
damage
action.
buff, warning, BA. No, never. I don't have anything, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay.
Now I know.
Well, good start. You murked somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Is that your turn?
And my
Or would you
turn-
like
and my
to
turn.
use the rest of your movement?
Nope. We're going to end it.
All
Like,
right.
time to watch.
Dagger, you are back here. You've got this whole chamber in front of you. You've seen some of the Kuotoa move forward. You just watched one get its chest caved in by magic from one of your companions. What do you do?
I move up to behind the Otoa.
Okay, you don't have enough movement. Which
Yeah.
way do you want to go, though?
No, but still, though, can I look back at him and tell him, like, to flank? Flank
That's-
left?
Yeah, as a-
Like,
well,
I
that's-
get exactly what you're saying.
Free action, yeah,
Yeah.
you can.
Okay, then that's what I
So-
want to do. I'll go
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, flank
You want to go
left.
this way?
Burn your bonus action, get invisible, or whatever the fuck you do, and just head that way per usual. We could use you in the
5,
back, you know what I'm
10,
saying, homie?
15, 20, 25. This would be 30.
I won't take that joke.
You've
'cause
got
I'm making
you
it.
have full cover here. You get a feeling that your stealth was blown when the group entered, so if you want to re-stealth, you can at this point.
I would like that.
Cool. Do you want to do? I think you have the ability bonus action to stealth.
With that, yes.
All right.
That's
give
what I
me
usually
a
do.
give me a stealth roll, please.
Stealth roll. Nat 20, so I got a 26.
Love
That's
it.
what he's
Cool.
okay,
As
but
far
well
as you're
done.
aware, you move forward, and what little light from the gems is shining through the cavern casts these beautiful shadows. And no problem, you slip right into one. All right, you've burned 30 feet. If you would like to use your action to dash, you can while still remaining stealthed. Okay. So 30 feet. Where do you want to go?
I'm still trying to make my way to behind that guy.
Which
So,
one?
like,
This one here or the
that
big
one.
one? This one?
The big one.
Ain't big.
The big one.
The big
Okay,
one.
cool. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are just near.
Cool.
But all right, and that I think that's it for you.
Yeah, that is it.
Great. Good turn. Good turn. Galliard, you're back up.
Sick. Okay, sick. Can I get right in front of this bad guy right here? The one
This
in front
one?
of me? Yeah.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're in his shit.
And then I'm going to use my glaive.
Wonderful. Give me an attack roll.
Sir. It is a 14.
A 14 hits. Roll damage.
Copy. It is a 13.
13 damage. Excellent. So, tell me what you do.
Oof. Sick. With like this shit's light work to me, so I literally just pick it up real quick and just like in easy motion, just cutting this little bitch in front of me in half.
Oh man.
All right. It's still alive. I just wanted to know like what your attack is. So it's got like a hook weapon kind of thing that it's holding up and it's like right at you, right in your shit.
Okay, sick. Well, let me just like thrust this motherfucker like a Spartan, right? Just thrusting this glaive right in his fucking chest.
Beautiful. You press your blade forward and it tries to stop it, but you're too strong. And with sparks sliding off of your glaive, you go through and pierce into its side, ripping some of its gills out from under its right hand side. And it just and it's like sopping wet bluish blood coming out of the wound. It is very, very hurt.
Copy. And then
I will advise you, you do have Divine Smite if you want to burn one. Those do take a level 1 spell slot, just so you're aware.
I'm okay, but I do want to use
Okay.
my bonus action for Shield of Faith so I can cast it on Dagger. He should be close enough now that I move forward.
Yeah, and you can't see him.
Okay, sick. So can I cast that?
Yeah, go ahead and cast Shield of Faith.
Casted.
Let's see, can you target somebody with Shield of Faith?
Yeah, it says surrounds a creature of your choice within range 60 feet.
Shimmering
and
field appears, surrounds a creature. They get a +2 bonus to their AC for the duration. That is cool.
Just want to protect the homie because he's going big.
All right, so Ben, remember in your head, your AC of 15 is now 17 for a minute. As you feel like warm, almost a little too warm energy wrap around your feet and slowly come up and encompass your whole body, even extending it around to faintly shimmer so softly that it can't be seen unless you really look for it, around even your blades. And you see Galliard's like holding his hand out, pointed at you, at your direction. Cool?
That's cool with me. I'm assuming it's cool with him.
I don't know. I can't see him. I can't see you guys when I'm doing this, so.
You're good.
Yeah, he's pulling
Okay.
it out.
All right, Galliard, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Great. We're moving on to this guy. This guy just watched his friend's entire chest get caved in. But it's also getting yelled at by this larger Kuatoa, so we're going to give him a roll here. Okay, a 14. He catches his breath and moves in. 30. He gets right up in your shit, Galliard. And he's going to
Damn.
roll to attack you. So he
Okay.
comes up with like this 3-pronged spear. It looks to be made of rotted wood, and the spines seem to be bones from different kinds of fish at the end. It's like gnarly looking weapon. And he is going to try to spear you. 15 plus 3, so that's an 18 to hit.
Damn.
Does that
sick.
hit?
17. Yes, it does.
Okay, that's 1d6 plus 1. Nope, I'm sorry. He used both hands. That's 1d8 plus 1 damage. Let's see here. 6 piercing damage as this spear with the spikes made of different kinds of bones just slips past part of your armor and hits scale. and you bleed a little bit as it punctures about half an inch deep into your flesh. And as it does and you wince in pain, it seems to smile, and what little teeth it has are scraggled and crackly, and they're in every different direction from the jaws, both up and down. And it just goes as it stabs you.
Bitch.
And
How much damage is that?
it rolled 5 + 1 is 6 damage, 6 piercing.
Okay. Sick. Damn, motherfucker.
All right, that's its turn. Now the whip. Whoosh! It whips into the ground with glee, seeing that one of its servants has finally done something. And it charges in, going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is in melee range with you. And it is going to try. You see it reach behind its back and pull out a wicked-looking net that seems to be made of rotted yarns, hair, and old rope that it may have found at some point from some cavers who may have died down here a long time ago. And it's going to try to wrap that net around you and restrain you. So I'm going to roll to hit here. 12 plus 4, 16. Does 16 hit?
No, I have 17.
Wonderful. It flings
Sick.
the whip up, or sorry, not whip, the net up, and tries to wrap it up around you. And you move your glaive to the side just quick enough to catch some of the bindings of the net and rip it partially, and it pulls it back so that it doesn't lose the net completely.
Good.
And then it's going to use its bonus action to reach a hand out and grab the Kuatoa next to it and shove it forward into you. And you don't know what that does, but it shoved the one directly in front of you. This one here, closer to you.
Shit, the fuck?
Like, as close as it can be.
Like
All right.
we're bumping chest, bruh?
And now this one, it's in your space, basically. Oh my god, I can actually do that. That's freaky. I'm not going to do that for the sake of uniformity, but...
Yeah.
It's just been shoved into you, and what that'll do is it'll give it an extra D4 bonus to any attack roll on you. And it's going to try to, with another spear almost as gnarly as the one you were just hit with, try to spear into you. That's a 12 plus 3. That's a 15, which doesn't hit, but it's going to roll a D4. And it got a 4, so that's a 21. Or no, that's a 19. Sorry, 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right. It pierces past some of your armor, scraping through. Sparks fall on the floor as it hits into your thigh a little bit. And it does 1d4.
I'm just getting fucked up here, guys. I need your help.
I need help.
It's another D8 plus 1. 4 damage, 4 piercing damage as the spines of the bony tipped spear pierce into part of your leg flesh. And it, of course, it also, seeing blood come out, goes happy.
Can I use my vengeful assault on him?
Yes, burn that. Check that
Burn,
off,
baby.
and then
Yes,
give me an
sir.
attack against this asshole. Roll that
Sick of this
D20.
bitch. That's a 10, bro.
Plus what? Or is that a 10 total?
10 total.
10 total just misses. You swing
bitch.
down, but the spear is still partially in your leg, and you're not able to get the full motion that you're used to, and it clatters into the stone, sparks flying up everywhere, just raining down on all of you, and it goes... All right, and that is its turn. Velseis, you are up. Velseis,
Okay.
your turn, sir. Here, let me give you a view.
Thank you.
Here you are.
Between me and Dagger, is that 100 feet? I don't think it is, right? That's closer than that.
It's closer than that.
Okay.
It's about 60.
That's crazy. Okay, I was gonna use Thunderclap, but it's a Constitution. What's your Constitution, Galliard?
My constitution is 16. Oh, plus the 3, so 19.
I'm gonna go ahead and use first
Was
thing
it
I'm
a
gonna do
plus-
is use my bonus.
It's a +3 modifier, not +3.
Oh, yeah, plus 3. Oh, okay, copy. My bad.
So I'm gonna use
My
my
bad.
bonus
You're good.
action to put a hexblade curse on the big
Yes.
Kuatilla.
Cool. You can just barely see him occasionally peeking out over Galliard's armor. So, this one is now cursed with Hexblade's Curse. Let me mark that real quick. I can't remember which one it was. Here it is. And purple. Cool. It is cursed.
Perfect.
The energy, the gray energy, dances out from your feet, swings across the room, rushes past Galliard's feet. He almost feels it like electricity going over his foot. And it wraps itself around the feet of this larger Kuotoa. And it looks down confused. All right. What's up? What's next?
Okay, and then I can still action and then move. So I'm gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast the
Yes.
little Kuatoa to Galliard's right.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's-
He does not have full cover. It's just a straight roll. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. So I have to roll to hit, right?
Yes, you have to roll to hit.
Okay. And then I got 21.
21 hits. Give me damage.
Okay. Throw it, and then we have 8.
8 damage. Okay. The energy wraps out from your other arm as you stab your spear butt into the ground. It rings out from the base of the spear, following through the shaft down into the floor, dances along the ground, and hits right up through the leg of this Kuatoa, and it goes "Roar!" As you see some of its webbed feet, some of the toes have now crushed and broken under the force. And it seems to be limping, but it's still there, still standing, still facing Galliard.
Broken leg. And then I'm going to move
All
as
right.
close as I can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get right into its business. And if
Okay.
you want, I'll let you flank behind it, which would give
read my
either
mind.
of you that would
read
give
my
you
mind.
advantage on the next attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Excellent.
And then I already used my bonus, so I'm done. That's me out.
All right, next is Dagger, who is currently dealing with a situation. So we will come back. Galliard, you're up.
Dick, let me try to kill the guy in front of me.
This one?
Go with the
Good. Give me an
basic
attack roll. Give me an attack roll.
19.
19 hits, roll damage.
Let me kill this motherfucker. I'm so pissed at this motherfucker. 11.
11, perfect, more than enough. Hold on, putting in my notes that it's dead. You grab the spear that it's had stabbed into your thigh, rip it out, grab it by its head, and shove the broken spear directly into its throat.
Dick.
And it just bleeds out right in your hands, and you just drop it, and it slumps.
Good, I'm glad. Fuck that motherfucker.
Dead. Wonderful. What else you got going on? You still have bonus action and movement.
Can I use a polearm bonus attack on just that specific character? Or can I use it on somebody still in range of me?
Polearm Master is anybody in range, I believe.
I'm looking at it right now. You think- It doesn't necessarily say.
So it specifies when you attack when you take
Yep.
an
Attack
action.
action.
attack
You can
action.
use, yep. So once you've attacked, then you can burn a bonus action to do an attack with the other side, which would be bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Can
The
I do
weapons
that on
die
the guy
for
in
this
front of me?
attack is a D4, and it deals bludgeoning damage. So yeah, if you want to give
Pretty
me an
sick.
attack roll for this next guy,
Yeah.
and that would be with advantage because he is currently being flanked.
I got a nat 20, so 26.
Beautiful, nat 20. Wonderful. You hit. Give me damage.
Do I use my glaive attack or
No. It's under
got it.
bonus actions.
the
The Polar Master one.
Oh, copy. I see it. Sick. I'm glad you showed me. 5.
5. Double the dice. 10.
Okay.
Because it was a crit. You rolled a nat 20. Yeah.
Okay, sick.
So, Velseis, you were about to spear this guy in the back when suddenly, hard hitting, you hear the crack of skull as Galliard whips around after having had skewered one with its own weapon, swinging the back of his glaive directly into this thing's side of its head, and it flips over as it falls dead. Wonderful.
Bro, we out here fucking killing these bitches, bro. I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. The larger one, seeing everybody dead, goes... And it's gonna go right for you now, out of anger.
That's perfect.
It's gonna take its whip and try to whip at you. So let's see. 2 + 4. It rolls a 6. Does a 6 hit?
It do not.
All right, the whip whips out, and you move your glaive just in the way that it just deflects off before it can wrap around anything. And angrily it goes... And that's it. That's it. That's all they could do for this turn. It's gonna turn, and it's gonna try to flee. 5,
opportunities.
10, 15,
Attack.
20. That gives both of you opportunity attacks. Please roll attacks on it if you would like to.
And we both have Polar Master, so that's 4 attacks, right?
If you want to burn...
How does that work?
No. Galliard's already burned his bonus action for this round, so only you can do that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. So if you leave your bonus action, that's when we can pop it. Okay.
Yeah. Or if
okay,
you
yeah,
have a reaction, you could burn it to do that, but you shouldn't. You should just do a base attack.
Okay, so
because that'll do more
right,
damage.
So I rolled a hit, right?
Yeah, I rolled a hit.
reaction. Okay. I got a 13.
13 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Let's see. A 4.
4. Perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
And then
Cool.
should I roll the bonus too, or no? How does that work? Do I
Yeah,
have to hit that as well.
You've got to hit with that as well. So
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and try that real quick. That was a 12, so 1 less.
that hits. 12 hits.
Sick.
And then damage as well, so it'll be a 4 again. So 8 total.
Love it. Great. You spear out and skewer part of its thigh, and as it's running away, you're able to whip out the full extent of the back of the blade, or of the back of the spear, and just wrap it on the ankle before it moves out of range. Galliard, did you want to attack it as well for your reaction?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Give me an attack roll.
16.
16 hits. Roll damage for me.
8.
8. Okay. All right. You're able to pierce it directly in the back, and it, as blood begins to spill onto the floor, it still is able to move, and then it bumps into something directly in front of it, and is no longer able to move. As Dagger is there, and will one of you roll for Dagger to get a stealth attack, please? Just
Who
roll
has
a
the best
d20.
one? Oh, D20?
Just-
You know
okay.
what? You've been rolling good. Mars, that's on you.
I'll take it. Good shot. So wait, over just 1, and then roll. There we go. He
It's
rolled
plus
a
6.
A 14, so plus
So
6.
dirty
20.
20. Cool.
Dirty 20.
Roll a d4 plus 4 for me. So just roll
Okay.
a d4. Add 4.
So we have a 5.
And then, because he's stealth and gets a stealth attack, roll a d6.
All right, 6. Perfect.
And that's a d6 plus
And we have 6.
2.
So that's 8.
Great. That's more than enough. Both of you skewer it in the back, and the creature runs forward, and then you see it stand still and stand straight up. And then you watch it fall over. As you see Dagger in the shadows is simply holding his dagger forward and let the creature run into it.
That's hard. You're telling
And
me.
now,
You're-
and we're back. Love it. So, amazing. You guys slaughtered those too easily, and I'm going to have to make them more difficult next battle.
Nice.
Yo, I was worried, bro. When I was facing my shit and I was getting hit. I was like, damn, I'm going to get got for real.
So,
Dude. Me too.
The cavern surrounds you. Stalactites and stalagmites, occasionally piercing up and down from the floor, pools of fetid liquid that seem to disappear into blackness if you look down into them. Mushrooms growing on many different surfaces, and the occasional growing crystals of multiple different colors, very dimly lighting the room. You see the 4 bodies of the creatures that you have slain. There's one behind you in the tunnel. And you see there seems to be piles of refuse and stuff on the far side of the room, where they were all kind of congregating earlier. The room is yours. Combat has ended. What do you guys want to do?
I definitely want to head towards where they were at to see what they were hovering over.
All right. Would
Care
you
to
like
join me?
I'm just gonna, yeah. I'm definitely following you on that one.
Great. So you walk over, stepping over some of the Kuatoa bodies that are just emptying of what little liquid remains onto the ground. Their spears and weapons now shattered because they were so poorly made that they were mainly held together by the sheer force of the creature holding it. And you see bones and rotted meat and piles of ancient dried out clothes and rubble everywhere.
It's a nest.
And there's just slime all over the place.
Can I scan the room to see if I see anything else? Maybe hidden?
You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check if you want to look within 60 feet. A normal roll, or if you want to look throughout as far as you can see, that would be with disadvantage still.
Means you do the 60 feet perception.
Cool, give me a perception check.
With the advantage, there's 18 and 18 it is.
With an 18, you see everything I already described. And then you also see off to the far end, on the opposite end of the entryway that you all came in from, there seems to be a cleft carved into the wall that disappears into darkness. And you also see what look like strung together cots that are made of various different types of extremely pale-looking seaweed. Maybe it grows down here in the dark, so it doesn't need, like, chlorophyll. And you see more refuse surrounding those as well. Like piles and piles of shit.
Oof. There's so much stuff. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Okay, so, yeah, go ahead.
So, like, the Kuatoa were around, like, this nest, right? There's a collection of... Can we leaf through the nest?
Of course you can. Give me an investigation check.
Fair.
Anybody who'd like to look can give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Actions. 20 spell.
You can either both
13.
roll, or one of you can give somebody else advantage.
Oh, I already rolled. Can I take it back and give him advantage?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Yes. I'm going to give my roll to him.
Okay,
Velseis, roll.
Investigation.
Roll
okay.
investigation twice, take the higher number.
I got a 21, and then we'll try it again. Just nat 20 would be best. Nope, it'd be 21.
Beautiful. Sorting through everything, you find what looks to be a small potion of healing. It's a small glass bottle, very, very small, with a ruddy red liquid in it that's syrupy when you move it around. A rusted dagger, strips of leather that seem to have been cut off of something's skin and then treated. 56 gold. A scroll covered in blood that is wrapped in plates of rotting wood that are tied together with rotted string, and the papyrus or paper is wrapped up in the middle of that, and it's tied together with an old ribbon. And then another scroll that seems perfectly pristine, as if nothing has happened to it. Made of paper, wrapped with wax seal.
So it's like sealed, so no conditions have affected it. Okay.
Even from the outside, it looks like nothing's wrong with it.
I reach in quick, grab the money, right?
Yep.
And it's almost, hold on. It's almost an assumption that I'm going to take it, right? But then I toss it to Velseis, as in like, you keep the money, right? And then can I pick up the 2 scrolls? You said those scrolls, 2 scrolls, a dagger, and a red potion, right?
There's a rusted dagger, There's
Yes.
a small potion of healing, very
Mhm.
small. There's everything you found. You found a rusted dagger. You found 56 gold. You found a pristine scroll. You found an ancient scroll covered in caked on dust level blood, like it's been on there so long it's dust, with wooden brackets that are holding it together like a protective wrapping. And then you found a small potion of healing.
Okay.
So
I-
so I taught you to change, right?
yeah. So at this
But
point, we're both looking, right? Like we both kind of sorted.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we're both rummaging. Yeah. So I'm
And
gonna go
Dagger,
in,
you
grab the
are,
change,
I'm
give
assuming
the
you are
money.
in the shadows behind them. You're just watching them dig through piles of refuse. That was like
Yep.
the nest of these creatures.
No, we just killed.
Yeah, so I'm just hanging out in the shadows, keeping like an overview of like the surrounding scene, what's going on.
Cool.
Just
Give me
making
a
sure, like,
perception check.
Cool.
That's not good.
Oh, bad.
7.
7. As far as you're aware, nothing's wrong. Everything's all good. We're good here, baby.
Fuck me, bro.
I'm at this point, like, so we're both kind of like covered in refuse. We've been digging through it. I'm gonna be like, nah, like we're gonna split this 50-50. I'm gonna give him half the gold, and I'm like, hey, let me
Okay.
look at the scrolls. I'll investigate.
That's exactly what I was gonna ask for.
Read my mind, man.
Okay,
So, I'm tossing
that
you
would
change
be,
back, so
what is that, 27 gold each?
I think so.
Yeah.
20,
Each?
no, 29 gold each for the two of you?
It was like
It's
56, right?
56
52?
divided by 2. I can't do math that quick.
Yeah. What's the math on that? Somebody.
I'm doing it.
It's 48. Or sorry, yeah, no, 28.
What's
Sorry,
the number?
28.
28.
28.
28.
It's
So,
28,
Velseis Galliard at 28 gold.
100%. Yeah.
You also still have a rusted dagger, strips of leather, the small potion of healing, and the 2 scrolls. Who's taking what?
I'll take
I'm
the
gonna-
potion.
I need the potion, bro. I got hurt. I was about to
Okay,
take that.
fine.
shit.
Okay. I
You're a
don't
big
know
boy.
that. Yeah.
So I
Whoever
got
All
the
right.
potion, and I asked these two. Is it okay if I take it?
Yeah, you're fucked up. Take the potion.
I
bet. You said it is a healing potion for sure. He costs. I'm dead.
As far as you're aware, it's a healing potion. You can make a check if you want to be sure.
I want to check. Yeah, for sure.
Give me a medicine check.
Bruh. Medicine. I didn't even know that was a check. It is a 16.
Cool. You open the bottle. Ooh, yep, that's a healing potion. You've smelled that before.
Bet. Can I take it?
It is a
Right
small
now, after
potion
it.
of healing. So if you want to go into inventory and add a small potion of healing, and then you can use it.
Inventory.
It's a,
Okay.
I think it's called a potion of minor healing.
Okay, copy. Let me add this. You said potion of minor healing?
Correct.
I got a potion of mind reading. I don't see anything in that sense. Small-
So I'd like to investigate the scrolls, and I'd also like to, like grab it by the blade and then pass Dagger the knife.
Cool. You heal 8 points.
Cool, sick.
You
Okay.
pop it off, boonk, and then you drink it down, and it's like maple syrup thick, but it is ashy and earthy, and it tastes rough. Like, and
Love it.
you, as it's coating your throat, you feel that some of the wounds that you've took from that last battle, you feel them suturing up and closing.
Sick. I deleted it off my page already.
Beautiful.
Should be good to go.
Excellent. All right, who was next? Velseis,
Me.
you wanted to do what?
Yeah. So I got the dagger by the blade. I'm gonna pass the hilt right towards
Okay.
Dagger, and then I want to investigate the scrolls.
Okay, Dagger, you have just been handed what looks like a rusty dagger. It's about 4 inches long in the blade before it comes to an abrupt hook outward like a C, and then a sharp tip on the side. And you see it is flecked with a deep, deep crimson reddish and brown rust. The handle itself is wrapped in leather strips that seem to be decaying. And then the scrolls. Okay, which one do you want to look at first?
We're gonna go ahead and look at the pristine one first.
The pristine one. Give
Mhm.
me
Go for the nice one.
an Arcana check.
Oh no, it was actions. No, it's not actions. It's. Oh, there it is. Okay. Arcana. I'm gonna roll it. I have a 15.
With a 15, you open the scroll and you see writing on it, but it is not in any language you know. It is in a language that you start to feel the meaning of. as you look at it, and you realize that you have a scroll of level 1. So if you look in the inventory, you can add an item to your inventory called first level scroll of first level, something like that. It's a free first level spell slot if you use it.
Oh, okay. Do I want to hand this to who wants the first level spell? It's probably. I feel like I'm gonna give it. Go ahead and give it back to Galliard.
Okay. Do you explain? Do you explain what it is?
Yeah, of course I want to explain to him. Hey, this is just a first free level spell. So if you need to cast Smite again, there you go.
It is a base magics. It is the beginnings of the arcane.
What was it called?
Cool.
What again? I'm sorry.
It's a scroll of first level.
Just a scroll of first level.
Yeah, correct.
Bro, I don't know how the fuck I'm searching through this, bro.
Sorry,
So
I threw it under the bus.
if you filter by type,
first level?
spell scroll
Yep.
first level, correct.
Go.
There you go.
Okay, sick.
There we
My
go.
bad, bro.
And
Now
then,
you
All right.
and then second
wonderful.
one, right? But, roll again.
The second one is, it's old. It's wrapped. The wrapping really easily almost falls apart in your hands. And as it opens, most of it you can't make out. But you do see, written in Elven, which you do speak, Velseis, you see and read the following. The lake seems to pulse with magical light. We dove as far as we could and found not the bottom. It could lead to the deep roads, but we do not know. We must return to the ruins. Our people need this lake for fresh water. The captain said something about hearing fish earlier. We will see what we can find. That's all it says.
So something happened to the lake. And the scroll looks old, right? Like there's nothing recent.
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
Or, no, survival. Survival, I think, would be more applicable.
21 nature, but give me probable survival.
We can keep that. We'll keep that.
Okay.
We'll keep that.
Okay.
Looking at it, it's not so much that you know, it's you get the feeling from looking at it, maybe something unlocking in the back of your head. The scroll looks familiar. But also, you get the feeling that this is ancient. Old scroll. Hundreds of years. The fact that it's legible at all can only be attested to the darkness of this cave, keeping it okay. Also,
At
the
this
music
point-
kicked in at the right time.
No,
Yo,
sure.
I did not do
I was
that.
gonna say that.
I did not do
I
that.
was like, yo, the moment you started reading, I was like,
Yeah.
shit got fucking through the
My
book.
guy over here with popcorn. Like.
I was like, yo, I'm fucking bet.
So at this point, I'm confused.
Shoot me,
Because I know that most things aren't familiar to me, right? Much the opposite, typically.
It's like a feeling in your gut.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just simply going to take the scroll and put it away.
Great, add that to
You're
your
not gonna tell us
inventory.
what it says, right?
No, there's no point.
Copy. I'm going.
Do you want to hide that you're putting it away?
No, I'm just going to confidently put it away.
Okay, cool. Both of you see him just read the scroll and then put it into his pack.
Oh, I want to ask him what it says. So I look over to him and I say, anything important?
I'm just going to outright. No. I mean, it's talking about the lake.
Okay, are you being honest or are you lying to him right now?
I mean, it's part of life, right? I mean, it's
Give
talking
me a
about the lake,
deception
right?
check. Give me a deception check. And Galliard, roll insight.
With advantage, right? I feel like it's with advantage. I'm lying.
Nope.
I swear.
Not with advantage.
14.
Damn, I rolled a 7.
Cool. Galliard, as far as
Meta-knowledge
you're
it
aware,
is.
it's nothing important.
Bet.
And then Dagger is just watching.
Yeah, I want to investigate my dagger that I found.
Ooh.
If it's not really worth anything, I'm just gonna drop it.
Okay, give me an
That's really
investigation
fucking-
check.
I respect the fuck out of that, actually.
Oh yeah, he's like, I'm not carrying drunk with me.
8.
With an 8, you kind of rub your talons, your claws across, and then it's still sharp, which is interesting. It's been here a long time.
I can check it
Okay.
out if you want.
Yeah, I hold it up in the air. Say, hey boys, anybody want to take a look? But with the town, the villagers' voices and scattered throughout different people. Like
Yeah,
there's like a
Dagger
woman
from-
that, yeah.
A cavalcade of different voices, including some you hear of both of yours doing some of the words.
Jesus,
that.
that's fucking creepy as fuck. I'll be so upset. Can I scan it? Can I scan his dagger?
In what sense? Do you want to look it over again, or do you want to use magic to look at it in some way?
I think
What are we talking about?
someone should do magic if they could. Curious
I have
because
a-
it's still sharp after all this time.
I have a +2 to Arcana. I'm not sure if you're better than me. It might not matter.
Yeah, I'll do a Arcana check on it. Or can I do a magic check on it? I don't know what it. What
Do
what the
you
thing is.
have a
That is Arcana is magic.
spell? A,
No,
a
let me-
specific
you're
spell
right.
that you want to use,
No,
or
that's
do
true.
you just
That's
want
a
to
good
look it
point. That's a
over?
good point. I want to look it over.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Clear.
It is a 15.
15. You see the blade is sharp, but you notice something. The rust seems to not be on the metal, but resting on the blade. And you take your sharp Dragonborn claws and you simply run them down, and the rust turns into a fine powder and falls off. And the blade underneath is pristine. Perhaps old blood dried on it and was simply clinging by the ages, and you've just taken it off. And the blade itself is not rusted, so the metal itself is not compromised.
Cool. So I cleaned it up, look at Dagger, give it to him, and say, "You're welcome."
Why not? Yeah.
Oh,
Dagger, add a
I-
custom item called the Crook Hollow Blade. I haven't-
How do I?
I haven't made it yet. I've named it. So just add an
Oh,
item to your
can I-
inventory.
Can I see the blade? Can I see
Is
the
it
blade?
CROOKHOLLOW? One word, blade.
Crook Hollow Blade, correct.
Cool. Anything about it that I know?
You don't know anything
Okay.
yet, but if you were to take a short rest with it and maybe attune to the item, then you might learn
Interesting.
something.
Interesting.
Can I don't want to say the ability out loud. I'm gonna send you. Can I
You
send
got
a
to.
DM?
You got to.
Can I send you? Can I send you a DM?
Yeah, you can text me.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'll let you text me
I-
if you want.
I
I
don't
prefer
wanna
you to
give too
text me. I'm
much.
in full screen mode.
Can I
Text me with
send
your phone.
just Discord or no? Okay.
Send it in the Discord chat.
Yeah. it's
Yeah, so
kinda-
everybody can see.
Yeah, right, for sure, for sure. I don't want to. I have to. Okay, let me send this.
Just text me. I think I know what spell you're talking about, but
Yeah.
oh,
You know what I'm doing? Yeah.
oh
You picked
no,
it
are
up.
you really?
Hang on.
Oh, you're fucking biting my nails. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, that's. There you go. So it's that.
Oh,
it's, so
that's
it's,
not a
it's an
spell.
arc-
That's not a spell. That's a feature.
Can I use it that way? Is that?
Yes, 100%. So the way it works though is
I know I roll and then it gives me advantage, right? Or do I add it? I add something by roll.
so when you roll, you can. Where is it? Racial traits.
Yeah, it's deep in there.
You can roll a d6 immediately after seeing the number on a d20 roll and add it.
Okay, and I can only do that like.
You can do that twice for long rest.
Okay.
So yeah, if Dagger's willing to let you see the blade.
Hey, can I see that blade?
Absolutely. I was just offering it, fam.
So I'm gonna snag it from him.
Give me a. This will be interesting. Give me a history check.
Ah, fuck! I didn't expect that. I was thinking Arcana. History. So it's 14, and then I roll a d6.
And then roll a d6 and add that number.
d6. 50.
Okay. Mark that use off. So you only have one more
Mhm.
per long rest.
Gotcha.
Memories seem to emerge from deep in the back of your mind. Flashes of seeing blades like this on the belts of uniformed soldiers with black tunics and steel plates over them, sitting on the belt of sergeants at arms, not normal soldiers. You recognize it, and you know that its bite lingers. That's what you get from that.
Its bite lingers.
Its bite lingers.
Do you tell that to me?
No way. I don't know. I don't know you well enough.
Meta knowledge, baby.
Yeah. So at this point, I'll go ahead and hand him back the blade and say, "Be careful. It's a little. It's sharp. You know, it's has some bite to it." That's conflicting. And what's the blade called for my notes?
Crook Hollow Blade.
The Crook Hollow
thank
Blade.
you.
The
Thanks,
Crook
Dagger.
Hollow Blade.
All right.
Oh, you're like,
So,
Quietly
you've
notated.
passed all of that around? Do we have all of our items added to our inventory of everything I mentioned?
I just got the blade, but I don't know much about it.
I got a little bit of gold.
I got gold. I used the potion, and I got the spell scroll first level.
Spell of first level. Are you leaving the strips of leather behind?
Oh shit! I forgot about the strips of leather. Can I pick them up and scan them?
It looks like treated leather.
Treated leather.
You-
Can I pick them up
yeah.
and just look them over?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Yeah. 14.
Easy. You look it over. It's crudely treated. It's been tanning down here in the dark over not too strong of a heat source, so it's not that well treated. But it could potentially be sold or used as a crafting component to make treated leather, which could then be used in the forgings of armors or making grips for weapons or sold on the market.
Right. So I look over to both of them and I tell them, "It's cured leather. I'll hold on. I'll hold on to it for now." And then I pocket it. I put it in my backpack.
Great. It's a pound of cured leather.
Oh shit.
And then we got
Leather.
the scroll, the ancient scroll, and the scroll of first level. You guys have
I need to
those.
put that. I need to actually add it. What do I add that as?
Just call it
There's-
ancient scroll.
Okay.
I want to equip the dagger as one of my daggers.
Oh. I think you have to attune to it. So I think you have to go to sleep with it. Is that how it works?
Fine.
I'm
You have
not
to do
sure.
a short rest with it.
Okay. You guys ready to rest?
I'm gonna say hell no.
Oh,
Okay.
don't metagame like that. Also, I don't have the item made yet for you, so
Damn. Okay.
for now I will
Wait,
just
we
tell
can
you
wait.
what it does. Just leave your normal one equipped, and if you are able to
We-
attune to it, I will tell you what it does.
Sweet.
Got it. Okay. Inventory, manage, custom. There. And what's the ancient scroll? One more time, the scroll.
What's on it?
Yeah, no, like what's it called? Just ancient scroll.
Oh,
or-
ancient blood-crusted scroll.
It's actually cool that you can add items that you create yourself. That's pretty sick.
Super neat.
And I just sent in the voice chat what's on there. What's on that scroll?
Sick. I'm gonna put that in the meta
My
knowledge
notes.
for me.
Oh,
It's
see,
good.
that's interesting. You're actually like keeping meta knowledge down, written somewhere else.
Yeah, just so I know for the story. If I'm like, what the fuck
I
would
love
that
it.
happen?
I love it. I love it. Okay. See, like for me, like I don't trust myself, so I'm not even writing it down. I'm like,
I do
no.
the same. That's Mars.
Oh, y'all just don't want to know?
Well, like I
Yeah.
know, right? Like I know in here, you know.
Mhm.
So,
But Velseis,
you're in this chamber. You have your items. What do you guys want to do? You saw at the back of the room on the opposite end of the way you came in, there's a crevice cut into the rock. Like
That's
a
right.
natural fissure that's opened.
And the Kuatoas, if we examined the bodies at all, or they seemed like they really had nothing.
Would you like to?
Yeah, I'd like to check them all out.
Cool. You can go over to
I'll help
them
them out with that
and
too.
Ooh,
Well,
Great.
I don't want to do that. I want to walk straight to the crevice.
okay, so I'm gonna
Okay,
gesture to Dagger, and I'll.
Let's do bodies first, and then we'll do the crevice. If you guys want to give me investigation checks separately, or one of you roll with advantage, you can look over the bodies.
I got a 17.
Cool.
Go-
So you're rolling separately.
ahead.
Got it.
Go ahead. Oh,
Or give him advantage. That's fine. Up to you.
go ahead and take advantage. Roll again.
We got a 17.
Okay, great. You're able to pick through the bodies and see the ruined weapons, and they were occasionally covered with poorly treated leather patches, covering parts of them to act as some sort of armor, strewn across with bones and sinew that seems to have been dried out slowly over time to act as like a rope, holding the bone pieces together. Not much usable. You do, however, find the majority of the larger one's net is still intact, except for a new groove that has been cut through it by a glaive from your Dragonborn. So there's a large net, and you also find about 3 gold.
You can have it.
What
That's
interesting.
what I say. That's what I just kind of like. I hand motion to you.
I'm gonna look at him incredulously. Like, who are you? And I'll
Trying to be
take,
generous. I'll take it.
I'll take the gold.
Okay. He's got a
Cool.
good side.
Add 3 gold.
Who? How big
do
is
you
it?
guys
Is
want-
it huge?
It's about as large as the large Kuatoa, which was slightly larger than Galliard.
I'm 6'7", by the way.
I kind of want to get the net and.
Cool, you pick it up.
Put it
It
in
is
my backpack?
heavy. It is like heavy. It is big. It's usable. It's heavy. However, you could probably cut part of it into rope extension if you want to have slightly longer rope. Or more rope, I would say. You think enough of it would be salvageable to give you 10 more feet of rope?
I'm gonna look at Dagger and ask him. You think Galliard could throw this? You think? What do you think?
I just start nodding. I pause for a I pause for a second and just start nodding. Sorry, I keep thinking I'm hearing gunshots, but it's fucking 4th of July shit.
Okay. That's great.
Or Juneteenth. Juneteenth stuff.
Juneteenth. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm
You're
gonna
right,
go ahead
you're
and like throw this thing over my shoulder. You know?
Cool. It is heavy. You have half movement while you're walking with it.
Yeah.
And you just
I'm gonna
drag it
start-
along the floor over.
I'm gonna start dragging it towards Galliard.
Okay, Galliard, that comes to you. You walk over to the fissure, and you look through and give me a perception check. With disadvantage, it is dark. And even your
But I
dark
got
vision
dark
doesn't
vi-
help.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You knew it.
Doesn't help.
I got an 18 and a 8. How about 10?
Great.
Baby?
With an 8, you see it goes onwards and just disappears into darkness. It's like a long tunnel. Tall enough that you could walk through it.
Cool. I'm gonna wait for my homies to pull up.
And
So I
you
look
smell
back.
something. Earthiness. Spiciness. Smells kind of like the green gas.
So I'm gonna be typing like crazy. Cool. So I look back and I.
You look back and you see them walking towards you. Velseis is dragging a net that's bigger than you are.
Sick.
And he's trudging.
I walk forward to him because he's obviously taking a sweet ass time, and I tell him, "I found a tunnel. I think this is where the green gas is coming from."
Okay. All right. Tunnel. Is it small enough for Dagger to fit, or how big's the tunnel?
I could walk through it, so I think it's big enough for all 3 of
Ooh.
us.
That's big. Okay. Well,
I go first.
Dag-
I just start walking in the direction.
just ignore. I'm gonna kind of gesture as he walks past. You know, I'm gonna be like, Dagger said he thought you were too weak to throw this. I said he was wrong.
Definitely not.
And I'm gonna go ahead and give him the net.
Can I grab it and kind of like check it to see what it is?
Yeah. It's roughly 45 pounds.
Holy shit.
And it is a very, very large net, probably used to trap creatures that they then fed on or used to catch cave fish in the lake and the pools that are in this cavern.
They cut it in half, 20 pounds a piece.
Question: can I use my rope that I currently have to fix it where I cut it?
Yes, you could try. You could certainly try.
Can I try?
Of course, give me a dexterity check.
Oof.
How much of your rope are you willing to utilize for this?
The whole thing, I don't give a fuck.
All 50 feet.
All 50 feet, 12.
With the 12, okay. You expend about 10 feet of it before you realize in this environment, with the tools at hand, you probably don't think you can fix it right now.
You sound
So you've cut 10 feet off of your rope.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just pocket the net just in case we need it.
Okay, add a heavy net to your inventory.
45 pounds.
You said
Oh, my
45
backpack. Yeah, he said 45.
And we're gonna say that's gonna weigh you down. If you didn't already have disadvantage on stealth, you would have double, which isn't a
Bet.
thing.
I'm
Yeah.
not,
But
I'm not
Dagger
stealthy
needs to
right
go.
now, bro.
Dagger needs to go first.
Yes. Okay. So
Dagger, you disappear down the cavern.
Disappearing down the cavern. As I approach the cavern, can I do some kind of like investigation, like get a lay of the land, if you will?
Cool, that would be perception. You can give me a perception with disadvantage.
Cool. And as I'm doing that, you both notice that I start lighting something up. So I'm kind of just like smoking as I do.
Unless you want to use, do
Or
you
just
want to use
shit.
your hooded lantern?
Yeah, I would love to.
Cool. Then just give me. I see that 3. I'm gonna be nice and allow you to just give me another new roll. So just give me a straight roll.
Or what?
And the both of you, you smell a straight perception roll. And both of you, you smell. It almost smells faintly of cinnamon in the air. Is that what you're smoking, by the way? Are you smoking what I think you're smoking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I'm
it
taking
smells,
the combo. But it's still,
Cool. It smells faintly of cinnamon. What did you roll for the perception?
5.
Great. Also, give me a Constitution saving throw.
I was wondering if you're gonna make him do it again. You
8.
damn well know.
Cool. Consider yourself poisoned.
Oh, wait. Constitution saving throw. Oh, wait, it's the same. Yeah, 8 was right.
No, it's a 15 now.
Well,
Saves have different
I'm
bonuses.
okay, then it was that one then.
Cool. You
The first one I
narrowly,
just clicked at the top of the
you
screen.
feel a rush of nausea, and you shake it off. You're not poisoned. The two of you smell like cinnamon spice in the air, kind of, but earthier, dirtier, herbier. And Dagger, you look down the tunnel and you just see darkness.
Even with my lantern?
With that low of a roll, yeah. It's just darkness that occasionally gets pierced by light, and it disappears past the view, past the
Okay.
effectiveness of the lantern's light. It's a
Okay, well, then
long tunnel.
Okay, then I put my lantern away, I go into stealth mode, and I kind of just start walking down, hugging the
Give me a
walls.
stealth check, please.
20.
Beautiful. You both watch as the lantern disappears, and as the light from the lantern goes, the figure holding the lantern is no longer in your sight as he is walking down the tunnel. You can't even hear him. You can only assume that that's where he's went. Are the two of you going to follow him directly behind, or are you going to give him some leeway and then follow him?
Definitely give him some leeway. That's what I think.
Yeah, definitely give him some leeway as well. But I do want to motion to Velseis that, you know, like after you.
Do you guys want to be stealthy or no?
I can't be stealthy. I mean,
No, he can't be stealthy.
yeah.
Cool. The two of you just follow behind. And you're going down the path, and you're all going down the path, and you're going down the path, and minutes pass. And then tens of minutes pass. And roughly an hour later, Dagger feels the wind change, and the walls around him seem to fall away. He can hear less of his heartbeat and more of like an empty room. And you're in a wider cavern. It's pitch black.
Do
That's what
I sense anything in the room as I'm like there? Like any gut reactions, any
Give me a perception check.
Feelings.
With disadvantage, unless you bring out the lantern.
I don't want to bring out the lantern. So that's 8.
With an 8, you just know that you are in a larger chamber and that the walls that you were close to have fallen away.
Okay. I would like to tweet like some kind of bird, not like a raven, but like give off like some kind of like sound that's loud enough to see like really like can I get a sense for like how big is this room really? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like echoing.
Yeah, give me a straight perception check since you're not relying on your eyes for this.
21.
Cool. You It's a large cavern, probably a few hundred feet ahead of you. Open.
Shit.
The walls on the side seem to be less distant than the straightaway ahead of you. And the surface seems to not be as diffuse as a normal cavern. The reflection came back really clearly.
It was carved.
Okay. Have they caught up to me yet?
Yes, they're just now catching up. They can't see you.
Okay.
They just kind of... Velseis just bumps into you.
Okay, I kind of just like put my arms out, just kind of like holding them back, and I say like just like again with like villager voices. I say like big room, which way?
Mm.
So
Am I there yet?
I bumped into Dagger, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pet Dagger on the back.
Dagger, do you allow
Kidding
this?
me? No.
Yeah.
Cool.
I kind of just like shove him off. Just kind of just like I like hard shoulder him.
Velseis, give me an attack roll. Give me an unarmed strike attack roll to see if you can hit him.
Okay.
Do I get to defend anything?
No, it's going to be against your AC.
22.
Okay.
22. Okay.
I pet the bird.
You pet the bird.
Fine.
I'm fucking weak. Am I there yet or no?
You've bumped into the back of Velseis.
Fuck, okay.
As I'm petting him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use dark vision?
Yeah, of course. With
Yeah,
dark vision,
that's
what
great.
you see the faintest outlines of figures in front of you and the faintest outlines of an opening into the cavern wall, and then past it, you see what looks like the faint outlines of square-cut rock in the floor, in a pattern, maybe cobblestone.
Okay. And I did see people, you said?
Yeah, the two people
Or
you just
figures?
bumped into.
Oh, just them
okay.
two.
Yeah,
Okay.
just them two.
Just Dumb and Dumber.
Copy. I also want to use divine sense.
Ooh.
Okay, with Divine Sense, burn a Divine Sense for me.
Yes, sir. Burned.
Great. Divine Sense is undead, demons, angels, celestial.
It's location celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
Cool. You get a faint air of undead in front of you in the general region. Nothing celestial, nothing demonic, nothing devilish.
Ooh.
Cool. So I grab both of them by the shoulders and I whisper, "There's undead here."
Okay. I'm gonna tell
And then
him.
I'm still gonna say the same thing. I'm gonna stay back because I'm loud and heavy. You two lead the way. I will follow.
I start
I'm
sneaking
gonna-
off in that direction.
Oh, I'm gonna. Can I reach forward and stop Dagger? Okay, stop him.
I'm going to say with his
Or
stealth
see-
roll, no. You have no
Gone.
idea where he
Okay.
is. You reach a hand
Um,
forward and you grasp air. Dagger, you are sneaking forward and you hear the sound of the chamber widening even further around you as you walk forward. And you know now definitely you are in a long, rectangular-esque chamber, but it is pitch black. You cannot see anything. And you're listening and you're listening and you're listening, and you don't hear anything either other than the faint sounds of a cavern, the occasional drip of water, the rustle of a soft breeze flowing through from the other side, and then out behind you.
Okay, I keep going, but I'm only like I'm being smart to stay like within like I can see them like very clearly. It's not that they're like small blips in the distance, but like I can see like
You can't see them at all.
I can't.
No,
Pitch
it's
black.
pitch black.
Fuck.
And you
Okay,
don't have
well
dark
then
vision.
I stay far enough to where I can hear their footsteps.
Okay.
I do that.
You hear the faint shuffling when they stand in place and kind of move a little bit. You hear Galliard's armor every once in a while kind of clink in the darkness. And you're walking forward softly. Something's in front of you. And you feel with your talons, and you feel it, and it's like wood. Seems wood. Something wooden's in front of you. And it goes as you press onto it a little bit. It seems to like roll awkwardly.
Oh, that's fine.
I back up real fast.
Cool, you back up. In the shadows. Whatever
I'm
it was.
Back up to the guys.
You keep backing up.
Yeah.
None of you hear it until you hear the faint breathing of the Kenku near you. And you know he's close.
I kind of just want to like grab them if I can, if they're close enough to each other.
Okay.
I kind of want to just like.
We're scared.
Out of the shadows, two claws just grab both of you.
I'm just like a hold in place kind of thing, or I just kind of like whisper like, "Wait."
Oh. Can I ask? Can I ask Galliard? How sure are you there's undead?
I sensed it, but do I see anything with my dark vision now that we move forward a little bit, or no?
Do you all move forward a little bit?
Yeah, I thought we were moving forward, or did he leave? Okay, cool.
He left.
I know what you mean. Okay, copy. All right, and now he's back.
Me too.
So I'm gonna look back because they obviously don't know I got dark vision, and I will tell them.
Yeah.
I have dark vision. I'll lead the way. Right?
Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Motherfucker, I'm heavy, but I'm gonna lead the way.
I kind of jump in and say, I have a lantern.
Yeah, I was like,
We don't want to be spotted if there's enemies here.
I've got an idea.
Shoot.
So, I'm gonna talk to Dagger. You still have your lantern, right?
I do. I just said that.
I'm gonna walk 100 feet in. Okay. We're gonna count out like what's 100 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
What's 100 feet? Like, because I want to count it out when I'm walking.
100 steps.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take 80 paces-ish forward.
Count to 100. Then I want you to shine the lantern down after me.
Okay.
I've got a plan.
Okay.
You walk forward.
I'm with you.
You walk forward.
Galliard, are you on board?
Mm-hmm.
Velseis, you walk into
I've
the...
got my lantern ready.
Velseis, you walk into the shadows. Into the darkness. You feel the cavern around you. You feel the floor beneath your feet is no longer the natural stone, but it seems to be spaced out in between, like you're walking on a city street almost. You walk forward, and after about 85 paces, Dagger, you've counted, and you light him up. Yes?
I light his ass up.
A beam of bright spotlight lights your back, and turning around you can't see anything. However, turning forward now, thanks to the help of the dim light from the hooded lantern being spotted out, you can see a few wooden carts that are ramshackle and destroyed. You can see a building, and you can see the entire floor is chiseled cobblestone, some of them with different patterns in the floor as if they were artistically made. Looking up, the ceiling disappears into darkness, and to either side, just at the extent of the vision that the lantern gives you, you can see stone walls shoot up into the darkness. You know the chamber is far longer than it is wide. And you look around.
Forms or humanoids.
You see bones wrapped in tattered cloth, wrapped in old rusted armor, some of the armor indented in as if something massive had smashed it into their chest cavities or crushed their legs. But so long ago that the bones themselves are turning to chalk.
Okay.
So we've got a building in front of us, wagons blocking the road.
Buildings to your left, front left.
Yeah. Okay.
It seems to be freestanding. Looks square-ish, like a square building with rounded corners. The roof is caved in. The door is off its hinges. There's more bodies are near the building, and they seem to be piled against it, as if they were trying to get in to run from something.
Oh no.
Okay, so I want to. Jesus Christ! I want to. Hold on. I want to look over to Dagger, and kind of tell him, turn off the light, right? And then, do you listen? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He turns off the light.
I prefer the shadows always.
And then I tell him,
something.
I'm going to make my way to him. Just stay close to me, and then we'll see what's in front of us from there. In the dark.
You hear distant chitters
Am I still in
from the
stealth?
far end.
Before
I would
start
say
moving,
by
can
opening
I
that
cast
hooded
or no?
lantern like that, well, not while the lantern's on, but if you turn it back off, yes, you can keep that stealth roll.
It's back off.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Can I cast something before you come in, or you?
Yeah, of
or we just
course.
gonna-
There's enough time. They would have to walk in towards you.
I want to cast Thunderclap. That's what I want to cast.
You want to cast Thunderclap.
Yeah. I want to. It's loud, 100 feet. Pull anything.
Does it do damage?
It does. Oh wait, it just happens.
It's a cantrip. Yeah, it just
Okay.
happens.
I thought I had to roll to hit, but I just rolled damage.
You just
I
roll
mean-
damage, and anyone within range has to make a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6. Cool. Galliard and Dagger, give me Constitution saving throws,
Oh,
please.
I thought they were far enough away. What? Okay,
You son
that's fine. Sorry, I meant-
Saving throw?
that was
Nat
so far.
20.
7.
But not 20, but it is a -2 Constitution saving throw, so 18.
Okay, and the saving throw is 15. So,
Yikes.
Galliard,
Oh,
you're going to take... Velseis, roll a d6, please. Roll...
it was 2. Dose.
You take 2 thunder damage as your ears ring from this insanely loud,
You son of...
just the
Wait,
crack
you said thunder damage?
of thunder.
What did you say?
Oh,
That echoes throughout the chamber.
How much did you say for me?
None for you. You passed.
done. You
Cool,
passed
cool.
it. And nothing else.
Question.
Hold on.
Is it thunder or... Oh,
It's thunder.
because I was like, I have lightning resistance. I don't know if it's the same thing. That's why I'm
No,
asking.
it's thunder damage. It's the
You son of a
percussive.
bitch.
It's the percussive force and
that
sound,
boom.
not the electricity. Great.
Bet.
And you
so
sit
smart,
and you
too.
listen, and then you hear from far ahead of you on the other end that you have not seen yet of the chamber, and then you hear and then you hear and it gets farther away.
Farther away.
Is that
Yep.
is that all of us? All 3 of us?
All of you heard the trills, and
So this
you are the one that hears the
So this thing.
Are we close enough to talk?
Mm-mm.
I
Maybe
would
5
say
feet out.
you're getting close enough to talk now, yes.
Oh,
Okay, so I want to
Okay.
grab... I want to walk up to Velseis and grab him, right?
Okay.
Because I'm sick of this shit, right? I want to walk up and grab him, and I want to...
Velseis, do you let him grab you?
I can't even see him, right?
You can't,
How's-
no.
how's that
It's
work?
I can
just,
see him because I got dark vision,
yep,
bitch.
yeah, he can see you.
I got fucked.
Okay.
So I want to grab him, and I want to whisper / angrily say, "What the fuck are you doing?" Right? And I want to toss him, like a slight toss,
Okay.
like...
Ooh.
Velseis, he tosses you back, and you collide kind of with one of the old carriages. It's like a half cart, hand-held,
Gotcha.
and it slides back.
Oh no. Making noise.
And that's about it. That's all that happens.
And then
Oh.
with this position, I still want to use my dark vision. Do I see anything from here?
Now you see a
Now
lot
we're
of the
100 feet more.
faint shapes, the black and white shapes in the darkness of what I described to Velseis. You see a building to the front and left of you. You
Okay.
see a few old carts, and you see bodies. The room is littered with corpses. Ancient corpses, bones, dust, pulverized armor, rotted leather armor, pieces of rusted weapons all over the floor. and all around you.
That's so cool, but it's so terrifying. I mean, imagine being there. Okay, so I definitely want to look back and say, something is here. We need to stick together. Don't go too far, and don't do something stupid.
I'm gonna whisper back angrily and be like, "Hey, in my defense, it was a good plan. Okay, like I was gonna
Good plan for who?
For us. Oh fuck!
You hear something collapse to the front left of you, and then you hear. And the ground trembles for a bit and then fades.
Question: How far does his lantern see if it's like on full blast?
If it's spotted out, it's 300 feet. If it's full blast as wide as it goes, it's 120 feet, I want to say, in a circle.
Well, I lean towards them. I say, I think it's time we light the room up.
Oh fuck!
I look back at him and I say, I think you're right.
I'm just gonna say I sure as fuck don't think so.
They do it.
I'm like, oh.
You've already made one stupid decision, so let's.
The room lights
it.
up. As within a 120-foot circle, the full hood of the lantern being removed to allow the light to dance freely in the chamber. Your shadows are tall and long, dancing against the chiseled stone walls. The treated cobblestone floor of what looks to be a plaza, a market square, spreading out. And all around you, in every direction, you see corpses upon corpses upon corpses. You see now numerous buildings, most of them ramshackle ruins that seem to have collapsed, ancient scorch marks dancing up some of their walls. The bodies, most of them, their armor is rotted away or rusted away into very small shades of its former glory. And you see, in the centralmost part of the market, a building with 4 windows cut into the stone wall on either side, and a great double door on either side of it. And piled against that door is at least 20 skeletal corpses, as if they were trying to claw their way in before something killed them. That's what you see.
I turn and look at Galliard.
Okay. Shit.
Mine! This is no mine! It's a tomb.
Here's the plan. We make our way to the door, lighting up the way as we go. Just watch each other's 6, and we'll be okay.
I'll take the back. I say with the voices of villagers.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a little petty. I'm gonna be like, yeah, well, you know, we kind of fucked that one, didn't we? We're gonna have to go ahead and fall. We're gonna go and go to the door, I guess now.
Yeah, the plan was fucked when you used thunderclap. So.
Okay. Do you all
lead the way?
Walk forward towards the other end of the chamber, which you can faintly make out, or are you walking towards like the building with all the bodies piled up onto it?
I say the bodies. Oh.
Yeah, same difference.
Okay, bet.
Okay.
I say the bodies.
As you walk forward occasionally, and you can't help it, you crunch through a desiccated ancient bone of these corpses. There are so many on the streets. The dried, powdered blood, rust of a long-lost battle softens your impacts on the cobblestone as you walk forward. And you find yourself in front of this small building with wooden rotted doors. Quit, Ben. We know. Got you. And the piles of corpses. And the armor, what little bits of it that remain, it seems to have been beautifully decorated with etchings of silver, gold, platinum inlaid into the armor itself, now all covered in rust, decaying, miscolored, and the vast majority of the armor is broken. Give me a survival check, medicine check, nature check, investigation, whichever one you guys want to do.
Yeah, individually, right?
Yes, individually.
Okay. Survival. I'll go ahead and go for a nature check.
Okay.
I got a 14.
All right, and Galliard?
You said which ones? I want to see which one I have the higher.
Survival, nature, investigation, history, and inquisitive check for the environment.
I want to do history check.
Give me a history check.
It is a 13.
Okay. Velseis, remind me, what was yours again?
It was 14.
With a 14, you look through some of the broken pieces of armor and you see what you've seen before in flashes. Back of your mind, right in front of your eyes. Axes cleaving into steel, clubs crushing skulls, gigantic red and black fists crushing full armored knights in their grasp. This battle was one-sided, is what you can tell from that. The history check, 13's not quite high enough to know exactly what it was, but it puts you in the same ballpark. The year is 837 post-Divergence. The Divergence was the ending of the Calamity. The Calamity lasted for roughly 300 years, and the bodies in front of you seem 1,000 years old, if not slightly more. And they bear some of the markings that can only be attributed to what you very faintly remember as a magocracy. The magical nations of the ages of Arcanum.
Does this...
That's all I can take in.
That's
Does
for
it seem
Galliard.
familiar to me at all, or no? Like the area from the drain?
Give me an insight check into yourself.
Ooh, it's a 6.
With a 6, you look down and you search your memory, you search your memory, and you search your memory. And you get faint flashes, and things that were just so clear a moment ago, now they're just gray amorphous blobs. It's hard to make detail out of them. You think you may remember this, but you're not sure.
From this, bro, that's legit scared the fuck out of me.
It echoes down the other path, far distant from you, as if passing through a tunnel on the other side of this chamber. So it's less like right next to you and more like an echo.
I want to look at Galliard and say it's big, whatever it is.
And whatever it was, it obviously took out an army. So, do we go towards them or not?
I think we hang out here first. We should investigate the area.
Yeah, can we investigate the area?
Yeah, would you like to go into the house?
Oh, shit, yes.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So it's not a house, but the building. So the two double doors, one of them is completely gone. It has gone away to time. And the other one is barely hanging on by a single bracket. And it is covered in corpses. And you see a lot of the corpses seem to have been cut in half, about 2 feet away from the door in a perfect circle surrounding the house. The bones are hewn clean through, not by a blade, but by force of will, or simply they were always that way almost. And looking inside, you see the building is empty. And in the very, very center, there's a single corpse standing straight up, holding a rusted staff with curled spokes. It looks like a beautiful tree branch that goes up to curled spokes. It seems to be made of brass or bronze. And there's a cracked gem that is broken into pieces and scattered on the floor around it. And the corpse is standing there perfectly still, perfectly erect, a desiccated, elven-looking woman. Her skin hangs on barely. It's so dusty that you think if you blew on it too hard, it would turn to powder. Her robes, a fine purple, are now weathered with age into deep, muddy browns, bleached by time. And she stands there perfectly still. Her arm, falling off at some point hundreds of years ago, lies on the floor next to her.
Can I scan the room for any traps?
Give me a investigation check.
17.
With a 17, you feel the closer you get to the body in the center of the room, a static pressure seems to reside in the air. There is a trap.
There is a trap. Okay, so I want to look back at Velseis and say, staff, magic. There appears to be a trap.
Yeah, I'm going to do an Arcana check.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
Say 12. Sorry, 15.
All right, so you get close enough to kind of feel the same static in the air. And looking back into your mind and searching deep and trying to remember some of the things that Bloodtaker Morna might have told you. And then, oh no, I've got it. It's the feeling I get when I'm on consecrated ground.
Oh, fuck.
Consecrated ground, like the whatever it was?
Like the shrine to Melora, the temple. Consecrated ground.
So like the ground's blessed.
You feel
so
that whatever
like
the trap may be is divine in nature.
Shit.
Yeah.
The only one that can go in is not here right now.
Yeah. So, and this is in the center of the room, correct?
The dead center of the room, there's a single body left. The rest of the chamber is empty. You see there were benches and stuff piled up against the door, but you see there are no other corpses in here. Only this one. And there's a perfect bisected bodies in a circle around the outside of the building, not inside the building. You can give me an Arcana check with a very high DC, and I will tell you what happened. Or you can just guess and hope.
My Arcana check is a +4. What's yours? Oh.
I did a 9.
Can I also do an Arcana check?
Yes, but the DC will go up because somebody else just tried.
Oh, I didn't know that worked that way. My bad.
Sorry, hold on. I thought I heard something in my room. It's got me spooked. You said what? I'm sorry?
The DC will go up slightly because somebody else just tried and failed. But yes, you can make an Arcana check if you would like.
23.
A 23. I won't tell you exactly what it is, but with a 23, in your travels as a soldier for hire, mercenary, you've occasionally worked with mages. Very rarely. Magic is everywhere, but being able to hone it is difficult. And you've heard that some mages, if they are seasoned in their knowledge or naturally born into it, and they practice for a very long time, full into adulthood and past it, some of them gain the ability to simply will themselves from one place to another. And then you remember, I've seen this. Ruddy Pete. He teleported us. But when he teleported us, nobody was bisected. So maybe if too many people try to get into the circle only takes as much of them as it can.
The other ones can't make it.
They literally cut it in half because it took as much mass as it could take. That's okay. But it still doesn't give us an answer on why it's consecrated ground. Like,
you know there's a trap, and you know the trap is divine in nature. That does not necessarily mean that the ground itself is consecrated. It's the same feeling.
Okay.
In the air, very slightly. You could miss it if you weren't told. You would probably not notice.
Oh, man. So at this point, we're kind of at a roadblock until Dagger is large and in charge.
Question. The item that I have is the one. It's what's keeping me from enter the ground. Correct.
It's what's tingling to let you know that pressure's there, but you could probably move in. It's nowhere near as strong in its
as Velseis'
dislike as it was with the Shrine to Melora.
Oh,
that's weaker.
Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna look over to Velseis and I'm gonna say I'm gonna go to the item and see what I can find. There is a trap. Go ahead.
Can I ask you what does your armor give you for AC? Like, what does it do for you?
My armor class is 17 right now.
Yeah, no, but like, is it like plus? Like, what does it put?
Oh shit! That's a good question. AC 16? I don't know what that means. Armor class 16, yeah.
So
puts you
base
up
of
to
16 plus your dexterity gives it the 17.
So if I go spells real quick,
It wouldn't be higher.
it would not. Okay,
No.
plus. Okay.
Plus, it
Okay.
takes 30 minutes to take your armor off.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
20 to 30 minutes. If you're doing it by yourself,
crazy.
if somebody helps you, 10 to 15.
That once a day. Is Armor of Agassiz, is that a cantrip? No, it's a first level spell.
That's an at-will first-level spell.
What about the Mage or Mage? Or same exact thing. Alright, I'm just gonna let him go. Sorry, I was trying to give you help on the way, but
I mean, I kind of want to use. That's a good point. Yeah, now I'm gonna just thug it out. You watch my back, bro.
You walk forward?
I walk forward, yes, towards the staff.
You walk forward, and the static rises. And it's not the staff; it's the floor directly under the corpse. Lights. Dum, 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 dum. Bright divine light begins to fill the room, and then a beam of divine energy, almost like a lightning bolt, comes out at you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
can you dodge it?
14.
14's not enough. You take... Ooh, that's not a good roll. You take 10 take 10 radiant damage.
What's radiant mean?
Radiant is like divine magic. 10
Okay,
radiant
copy.
damage. If you were susceptible to radiant, it would matter. I
copy.
tell you each damage type
No,
so that you would
copy.
know. You take 10 radiant damage as the divine trap scorches your flesh from your chest outward. It seems to have gone naturally, without even meaning to, directly for what you wear around your neck.
Ooh, sick. Okay.
And it hurts.
No, I mean I'm honestly a little fucked up. Okay, bet.
But with that,
God damn it.
the body and the staff, the body crumples into dust and falls, and the staff stands upright and then falls over.
Can I investigate again to see if that was the only trap there?
Yes. Yes, give me another investigation check.
I'm gonna kind of race forward towards Galliard and check on him. 'Cause I just know he just got hit by what looks like the hand of God.
You see a faint bit of smoke is rising from the center of his chest as the radiant energy slowly begins to dissipate off of him. And as you get closer to him, it stings a little bit, being that close, and then it fades into nothing.
You said it was a like divine energy strike or whatever?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm writing my notes.
You catch me up like in like a 30-second summary.
Yeah, please. While I type.
What happened was they entered the chamber that is... There's a building with double doors and a pile of 30 or plus skeletal bodies that were trying to get into the double doors.
I left when we started walking that way.
They got closer and found out that most of the bodies directly near the building are bisected perfectly in a circle around the building. Entering the building, they found the body of an elven woman standing with a broken magical staff in the center of the room. Nobody else in it whatsoever. And they found that there seemed to be a divine trap of some sort in the room, which Galliard simply said, I can take it, and walked forward and ate that shit and took 10 radiant damage from the divine trap that must have been left behind over 1,000 years ago.
All right, so you say you make your way towards me?
Yeah, I'm literally gonna make my way towards you very quickly, like almost in a almost in a run, singing a song, going downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Walking fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like look at your. I'm gonna peer around you. Like, you took it out with your chest, right? You're facing away from me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like slowly peer around because I see the smoke coming up from behind. I'm gonna be like.
So I look back at him and I say,
Are you?
And I say,
okay?
well, that fucking hurt. But go check the staff.
Okay.
And see what it is. And I'm sitting there just fucked up. I'm just like, all right. I'm a tough ass dude. I'm trying to not lose my fortitude, but it's fucking hurt.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, are you sure? Are you sure? I'll okay.
Just check the staff.
And I'll go ahead and fuck. Was that silent, by the way, or was it really loud?
Yeah, is it getting louder?
It's getting louder.
Fuck.
Oh, and the divine magic, it was like a
loud.
lightning bolt. It was
Fuck.
loud. It sounded like a Tesla coil hitting a piece of metal for about a second.
Love it. Because he was the okay.
So hearing that, can I use Cure Wounds on myself?
Yes. Would you like to cast the spell Cure Wounds?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast the spell Cure Wounds.
Go for it.
Just roll this.
Tell me what it does.
5.
Oh,
That's not
it does that for you. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Add 5 back to your health, unless it already did that for you.
It did not.
Cool. Add 5 back to your health.
Sick. Cool.
And that's a first level spell?
Yeah, correct. It's
Cool.
1A. So now I have no spell slots.
No spell slots.
But that bitch is scaring me. I don't know what's going on.
The ground's rumbling beneath your feet. And the are now coming from below you.
Oh fuck. Okay. I've ran forward and I'm grabbing the staff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You run forward and you grab the staff off the
staff.
ground, and it is rended. It is destroyed. Whatever spell it was that this mage may have cast in their dying breath took every bit of magic they had left. They must have been trying to transport as many people out of here as possible, and were willing to stay behind and die for it. You get the feeling that the burst of magical energy was 9th tier or higher, as if their very life force was poured into the spell, probably killing them on the spot to make sure it worked for as many people as possible. They went out a hero.
Do I see anything else or no? On the ground?
The spell, it's crushed. You see ruined crystals that are now cloudy and faded. Whatever brilliance they may have had must have been taken out of them by the spell.
And the robes are
ruined. They are dust.
So literally nothing.
Yeah.
And there's no investigation. There's no checks. Okay.
It moves off. The rumbling stops. And then you hear from outside. And then you hear loud as day coming from outside the room. And then rumbling, nothing.
And this is outside the
This is outside the building. This is outside the building. You heard it from your far right. It seemed to move all the way around to the north side of you, and then you heard it fade again after a loud crash and what sounded like digging.
Son of a bitch.
I moved towards the wall, still sneaking. And then I put my lantern on full blast.
Okay. Moving towards the wall. You have not gone into the building. You've gone past it now. Opening the lantern full, you now see still more bodies as it was, but there seems to be a path that has dug through the bodies, as if something large had slid its way through them. A lot of the bones now pulverized into dust. And then you see a ripped hole in the cobblestone, about 10 feet across, down into the dirt.
So this thing's like, for scale, guys, it's probably 10 feet across. It's like 4 of those grids that we've been playing on.
Well, he's outside, right? So we have no idea what he's.
He's outside.
Right?
Correct.
He's outside.
Cool.
So I want to look over to Velseis and I want to ask him, how's the staff? The gem, is it okay? What's going on?
It looks worthless. Whatever came out of the staff that fried the staff.
Sick.
And then like I said, is there any rolls I can do? Can I look at the?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
The corpse went to dust. I'll investigate it.
The corpse is dust. What little bones remain of it are cracked and dry and old. Give me an investigation check.
I'll investigate it and see if I can see anything. There we go. It's a 18.
Dropping dice because I'm an idiot.
With an 18, you look down and you're able to confirm your assumptions. The spell was cast at such a high level that it probably killed the caster and destroyed their arcane focus to make sure it worked.
I'm gonna go ahead and reach down and grab the ruined pieces of the staff and the focus. So the crystal, right? The
Add ruined mage's staff to your inventory.
Okay.
You hear a distant,
and I'll start making my way back.
and then you hear a
Galliard.
very distant.
That moves quick.
Very distant.
So you're done picking up the gear. I look at Velseis and I say, I'm heading outside. Let's go find Dagger. And I want to head outside.
Can I hear him say that?
I think so.
No, you're too far away to be able to hear them right now. Do you go out the doors you came in from or the other side? Because it's two double doors, an open entryway, two double doors behind the other side of the body.
Can we see the? Does he still have his lantern open or no?
Oh yeah, because I'm not stealthed in anymore.
Yes, you see light spilling out from the other doorway on the other side, and through the bits of collapsed ceiling, dancing up the walls.
I'll head towards the light.
Cool. You walk through and nothing happens. The door's open. And you see a shadowy figure holding a very bright light about 150 feet away from you, off against the cavern wall.
You said there's other doors?
He just walked through the new ones.
Oh, through the new ones. Okay, bad.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was going to be like. All right, cool. Then I follow Velseis.
You follow, and as you guys follow, you see a bit of what Dagger saw. You see that a path has been carved through the corpses. The bones are pulverized, and you see an immense opening about 70 feet to your right, to Dagger's left if he's looking at you. A hole in the ground 10 feet wide.
And you said that in
throw
this...
my hands up like that.
You're like, I don't fucking know.
Ka.
It's like, we know you obviously didn't do this. And I just look off. And you said that there was doors somewhere else, right? Like in a different direction, not where the bodies were at?
There's a few ruined buildings. You've passed through both sets of doors for the building that had the mage inside.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've been hearing the sound as if it's through another tunnel on the far northern edge of this, like, chiseled square that you haven't been to yet. But you do notice that some of the buildings are perfectly bisected by the rock face.
Oh my god. That makes... Okay. I figured it. Yeah. Okay. I don't think Velseis would be part of that.
You don't think Velseis is smart enough to do that? Okay. That's fine.
I don't think I'm smart enough to do that. What's going on?
Yeah. Well, it's just like the. Can I meta? No, I'm not gonna say that. But
no, just save it. Just save it. You'll know.
I want to investigate the buildings.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
There we go. Investigation. At a 16.
They must have been houses. They must have been stores. You see what looks like an ancient buffet line service restaurant with stone carved pits with hearth fire pits underneath them to keep food warm. You see what look like market stalls with long decayed empty shelves. All of the goods ransacked in a panic. Everywhere you find bodies. Everywhere you find corpses. It was a city at some point.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of people.
Or
Like
at least
like
a part of it.
A capital city.
You could guess that.
Yeah. Velseis could, right? With all the bodies.
Yeah.
Then there's no glimmering, nothing of use, anything like that.
Probably none of it's usable. It could be used as scrap, but you would have to find a way to transport it all out and get it to somebody who could smelt it.
Besides the the buffet line, there's no other stores that look like.
No, there's other stores. You peek through them. It's empty ruins, long molded food becoming a fungal growth that has grown and died over generations on the surfaces of countertops and tables. Rotted beds that have turned into nothing but patches of filthy linen. Skeletal corpses in all places, each one of them in an unnatural place, none of them lying in bed or sleeping, all of them seeming to be in a position of fleeing before being struck down.
And there's no, like, of this green mist we were down here for, right? There's no presence
but
of it
the smell lingers. The smell lingers in the air. It's probably been dispersed enough that you can't see it, but you can only smell it now.
Is it stronger in some places, some areas?
The further towards the opposite end that you came in from, the stronger the smell gets.
We move closer to the sound, further from the smell.
Well,
No. If you move closer to the sound, you move closer to the smell.
The smell. And the sound is the little thing you were doing, right?
It's whatever the thing is. Yep.
Thing.
Can I pull back to Galliard and are we all at the same place now, Dagger, all of us?
If you'd like to be. Enough time has passed that you can all be together. You've been for the past 15-20 minutes, you've been casually walking through the ruined streets of this ancient city, peering through doors, seeing nothing but death. Yeah,
at this point I want to point out, like, this thing's very reactive to sound. When it heard I feel like Velseis would realize this at this point. With a thunderclap, it came running. When the trap went off, it came running. I'm thinking we could probably set a trap ourselves for this thing. What I want to suggest.
What kind of trap?
I caw quietly.
Yeah, I mean,
like lean in, like all interested.
We can try to set this thing up. I mean, we have a tunnel where it came out of. 100 feet. What is that? Like 20, 30 feet behind us. We could try to set up some type of jury rig rubble to fall, or maybe drop a wall on it.
You hear it echo across the cavern walls.
And that's where I'll finish the statement. It's like, hey, we try to set something up.
I kind of lean in and I say, like, just because he used the tunnel once doesn't mean he'll use it again. So I'm hesitant to, like, rely on that so heavily, just like assuming he'll be back there.
How close is the tunnel to the house that we were just in, or the building? I'm sorry.
The building with the mage?
Yeah.
Roughly from the northernmost edge of the building, about 45 feet. From the door, about 75 feet.
And how tall is the building?
It's one story. The roof collapsed into it.
How far can I throw this net?
You can throw it 15 feet.
Fuck. That's not far at all.
It's heavy.
No, for sure. I was just wondering.
Yeah.
You can use it in melee to try to net something, or you can try to toss and net something 15 feet away.
Are there any, like the streets, are they close together? Is it just a big open space?
It's more open near the building with the big central open area that's full of the most bodies. There's a few larger feeder roads, and then the majority of the streets are small, 4-man wide, not alleyways, but like side streets for a civilization of people that walk instead of, use other means to travel.
So I'm assuming there's like a lot of alleyways and stuff.
Lots of alleyways, lots of broken rooftops. And again, remember, at some point because you've been walking around this time, I'll give you the map. It's probably a kilometer wide at its longest point. From the end that you came in from to the end that you go out from is maybe a kilometer long. And the sides are roughly 400 or 500 feet. So it's a long, narrow, immense cavern. And roughly 200 feet from the center, an immense stone wall is bisecting 30 or 40 buildings perfectly.
So I lean into the team. I say, personally, I think our best bet is one of you two as bait. Me and the other person kind of distribute ourselves through the street. We try and get the thing surrounded and hit it from all sides.
Okay.
How big is the net compared to the hole? Can we size it out?
The net is wide enough to cover the hole. That'd be about it.
Maybe we lay the net and then do the bait.
Yeah. Okay. What if we lay the net in front of the hole we use Velseis as bait. Me and Dagger back up. Hold on, me and Dagger back up enough.
This is about the thunderclap. This is about the thunderclap.
No, it's about the thunderclap because we want to use the thunderclap again. Can you use thunderclap again or no?
I can. It's at will.
It's a cantrip.
What if we lay the trap down in front of the hole? He uses the thunderclap in front of the hole, gets the creature to come out of the hole, get netted, and then we just wail on this motherfucker.
I'm wondering one of two things. Either we use the hole or we hang it up in a street and have it chase the fastest of us, like Dagger or something, and then we're waiting in the street. Either way, I don't know.
But how are we gonna get or you're trying to like get them to come through the hole? Is that what you're saying? Or the
yeah? So like we don't know if it's gonna use it. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, but it sounds like it's skittering too. It doesn't just burrow. So I don't know. What do you guys think, Dagger? I'm gonna look at Dagger at this point because
I'm thinking net over the trap, like net over the hole, bait near the trap, near the hole, and I still think surround.
Okay.
But I say let's set up any other traps. I mean, like we've got rope, so we can like set up some kind of tripping wire. I mean, we've got like other tools at our disposal. Like, curious, like what do you guys have that we could use? Can I ask that?
Yeah, I mean, I have rope. I have holy water, but I don't think. I mean, we did say it felt like it was undead. Maybe that would be.
I don't have anything. Honestly, that's gonna be.
No, that's in my chest. I don't actually have that. That's not with
me. The only thing we're gonna be. Look, we have two plans here, right? Lay the net in front of the hole.
I love this. Keep
Use
going.
Velseis to use a thunderclap to get the creature to come out of the hole. It's trapped for a little bit. We do as much damage as possible. The other plan is for you to turn off the light. Walk with me because you'll be able to hear me. Me walk forward. I'll use dark vision. Once I spot the creature and he's in range, I will use my dragon breath to attack. You'll know where I'm at by using my dragon breath, and then you'll light the bitch up and we'll go forward from there. Those are the only two ideas that I can come up with.
I'll push back a tiny bit. I don't think he should thunderclap to bait them. I think he should use that, just like scream or something, like get their attention. Thunderclap when you know that they're close enough that it'll work. You should also take Velseis. You should also take the lantern with you because I'd rather be like hiding in the shadows during this.
Yeah, so I'll hold on to the lantern.
As soon as you hear the creature come out of the hole, then is when you should light this shit up, and then we'll be able to see everything. So what do you want to do? Because we are using you as bait technically. So what do you want to do?
We're gonna try to net the hole.
Net the hole? Yeah. Bet, let's net the hole.
Net the hole. We'll net the hole.
Okay, I grab. Oh wait, Galliard has the net, right?
Yes. So I make my way over to the hole, and
I'm gonna walk with you.
Toss the net over.
Okay. I'm kind of walking around it to make sure it's kind of like tucked tucked in nice. That it's
okay.
Not just
with people helping you don't have to roll. You're able to lay the net down across the hole. And it covers the majority of it. Again, it's a square net, round hole, so parts of it are like open on the outer edges, but the net with the 4 anchor points, which seem to be heavy chunks of stone, are on. Oh, it's over the net. It's over the hole.
And how far did you say the hole was from the building again? I'm sorry.
From the building, 45 feet from the northernmost edge, 75 feet from a door.
Okay, shit. Okay.
Is there anything we can use to like put on top of the net on each corner? Something heavier than just
You're
stone?
surrounded by ruined carts, dead bodies, discarded ancient armor. You've got a lot of stuff you could weigh it down with if you'd like. Now the thing is,
I'm with that.
Noise.
It makes noise. Yeah, that's true.
So I would ask for
a
stealth checks
I can't do that. I'm
to do that.
Yeah, and it's like Can I lightly try to move a cart and see if it's stable enough to move?
Sure. You move one of them and the wheel comes off and it breaks down into dust. It's been there 1,000 years.
So what's the quietest things we can move? We can move bodies.
You can move bodies with armor, some of the more armored clad bodies of like soldiers and knights. Yeah, you could probably move.
Yeah.
That's so morbid, but I'm super down. Let's move the bodies.
I'm gonna gesture towards Galliard's colossal frame.
Give me. Dagger, are you helping?
No, in fact, I want to go stealth mode and kind of start positioning. I want to start looking for the best spot. I want to end up like behind.
Okay, give me a perception check and then a stealth check.
Me?
Yep. We'll do that first, and then we'll move on to the bodies real quick.
Perception 9.
Okay.
Stealth 18.
It's crazy.
Surprise,
With
surprise.
a 9, you're able to see there seems to be a larger wagon that is toppled over that is roughly 25 feet away from part of the hole. And that would probably be a good place to be perched up if you wanted to come out of the shadows and attack something.
Can I climb on top of it? Like,
yeah,
does it
you
look
can climb up.
sturdy enough?
It's on its side.
Okay.
It's
so
on
I
its
want to
side.
start. I'm gonna crawl behind it, so I'm like really tucked out of view. But
Yeah.
like, ideally, like, I want to be able to like see around it or like see through it in some
Yeah,
way that
you
like I
can.
know when I need to climb up.
Give me that stealth check again. What was it that you just rolled?
It was 18. Yeah, it was 18.
Yeah, 18.
18.
Okay, yeah. As far as you're aware, you are hidden in the shadow of this cart. Are you leaving the light out for them so that they can see what they're doing?
Yeah, I handed it off as I was like, or just like set it on the ground.
Okay, Velseis, you have it. Got it. Velseis, give me a stealth check, and this will be a general straight roll for the entirety of you moving bodies. And Galliard, you can either help him move bodies, in which case I will need you to roll a stealth check with disadvantage, or
I got
you
a
cannot.
9.
I'm fucking heavy, bro. I'm gonna do a stealth check as well. Actually, no, I'm not gonna help. I take it back. I'm not gonna help.
Okay. With a 9, the first few bodies, you're able to grab them, and you notice a lot of the time when you grab them by the arms just snap, and the bone becomes dust. And you're able to drag some of the pieces of metal, and it's not too loud, slightly scraping across. And then you reach for one body, and as you lift it up, a longsword that was roughly tied to the back, finally its grip gives away, and it falls onto the ground. King, 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 king.
I like that at all.
The ground's rumbling, it's getting closer. What do you do?
I want to.
Is it rumbling by me?
It's rumbling.
Distraction.
You're hearing it. It's beginning to rumble really close to you.
Underneath or above?
Underneath.
Underneath. All right. Can I make my way to? Because I have more hit points than you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you.
The
Velseis.
hole.
Yeah.
get
Can
the
I make
hole.
my way over to the hole? And I want to, as,
I did it again.
Ask-
I'm sorry.
huh? Oh yeah.
He dropped his dice. Dropped his dice.
I
I'm
wanna make my way over-
ADHD stimming. I'm just doing this with them.
No. Yeah,
I
no,
dropped
no,
him.
I feel you. I want to make my way to the hole because I know that he's probably not gonna yell as loud as I can. I'm a Dragonborn.
Yep.
So I want to roar into the hole.
All right, what's this sound
You
like?
roar.
Oof. Damn, I don't think I could roar.
Come on,
bro.
give me your best roar. Yeah, you got this.
You don't have to scream. Give me just like a vibe.
It's just a bet. A vibe and you'll get exactly what I'm saying. So I take a deep breath, and it's almost raspy at first, but then it's aggressive coming out with the roar.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, cool. Like you commit to it after you
Yes.
started excelling. Okay, cool.
Correct.
Makes sense. You hear this roar echo down, and it echoes. And you're able to see first the thing that's coming up. You see 6 pincered maws and an open circular mouth filled with razor blades for teeth. Long, thin, needle-like arms extending out from all direction of a long tubular body as comes up, net over the mouth. Let's roll initiative.
Bet.
All of us?
Good.
Everybody.
I got a 14.
Not 20, so I got a 24, bitches.
Dick, bruh.
Love it, love it. Give me a second to take this note. You said a 14? Who got a 14?
Me.
Galliard.
Who got a 10?
Me. Velseis.
Dagger, what'd you get?
20.
24.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, perfect. And it got a... Let's see, I'm looking at its initiative bonus, if it has one, sorry.
You're good. Did it come out of our hole or a different hole?
Yeah, it came out of the hole. It's netted.
It came out of the hole. Yep.
Cool. Okay.
That's why I did it, because I wanted to come out somewhere else.
No, it makes sense.
Okay. This battle will be theater of the mind because I didn't think you would fight this in this chamber. So,
Oh shit!
Dagger, give me. It's your turn. You're up. You're first. The creature has just erupted out of the hole. You see that the net is now hanging over its mouth, and it's trying to pincer through the net, chittering, barking, and occasionally trilling loudly.
Okay. Where am I in position to it?
You are
Like, how
20.
far?
You are 25 feet away from it, behind the cart. It is in the center of the hole. Most of its body is sticking up out of the hole, writhing back and forth. Looking around, you see no eyes.
And where are they in position to do it?
Interesting.
Galliard is right next to the fucking thing, and Velseis is what? You're 10 or 15 feet back from him.
I would say like 10 feet back, probably.
They're up in its shit. Is the best way I could say.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you. Like wherever I drop the sword, it was when I initially picked up a body, so it's wherever you.
Yeah, I'll say you were like 15 feet away.
Okay. I want to try and position myself to get behind this thing.
Easy.
Again, I want to go for a flank.
Okay, perfect. Easy.
You said I'm 20 feet away, so I'd like to attack too if possible.
Yep, you're still stealthed. You can get right up behind it. Quietly, you move up. And as you move closer, it's weird. You see the writhing kind of like moving in your direction a little bit, and then it loses your sound and comes back to hearing the armor of Galliard clink. You are now behind it, and I will say that Galliard is in melee range on the opposite side of it. So you can have advantage on any attacks, and you can roll sneak attack damage if you attack it.
I'd like that. So that would be sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Okay, but
yep.
I have to hit. Do I have to do hit first?
You have to attack. You have to hit it first.
I got an 18.
Okay, 18 hits. That hits.
3.
3
Sneak
3
attack.
damage.
But
You just are you swiping at it with a dagger?
I have 2 daggers equipped, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
but do you
I have
have
a 3.
Okay, cool. A 3. You slice it across, and you feel the hard chitinous armor, and you find a space to slip through, and you feel the soft release as you open up somewhere that bleeds. With a 3, and it goes clicking away with its pincer teeth, which are now snapping together like sharp blades. And you notice, all of you notice, that the net is starting to fray. It is starting to bite into it.
That's not
Okay,
good.
I'd like to use my bonus action to go back into hiding.
Do you want a bonus action disengage or a bonus action go into hiding?
It's one or the other.
You got
I
up.
can.
You got up into melee with it.
Yeah.
So if you try to stealth, you'll have to stay close to it. You
Okay,
won't be
then
able to
I'd rather
stealth.
I'd
Okay.
rather disengage.
Disengage.
Well, it says that I can, for a bonus action, I can dash, disengage, or hide.
Yes, but since you just broke out of stealth to do melee, if you disengage with it, if you don't disengage, it will have an attack of opportunity against you. You would have to
Okay,
make
okay.
it somewhere to stealth roll again.
Okay, disengage.
Cool. Disengaging. Quick hop back. You slice through, quickly hop back out of its melee range before it's able to wiggle its body over and slam it down into where the spot you just were at. And then it comes back up, just shrieking and pincing its mouth together, chewing through the ropes. You still have 10 feet of movement.
Go back in this. I can't go back into stealth.
You could try. It
Can I?
doesn't.
Do I
It
have
doesn't
enough?
have eyes. You see no eyes on it.
Okay, then I try to go back into stealth.
Give me another stealth check, please.
16.
16. As far as you're aware, you're not making enough noise for it to notice you now.
But that's my turn.
Galliard, it's your turn.
Oof. And I'm right next to it, you said?
You're right up in its business.
Cool. Without hesitation, I'm gonna swing at this motherfucker with my glaive.
Give me an attack roll, please.
Smite.
19.
Smite him.
19 hits. 19 hits. Do you want to pump a Divine Smite into it? You can't. You're out of spell slots, right?
I am, yes, correct. I'm out of spell slots completely. It's a 7,
Okay.
but I also want to use my bonus action to do the polearm attack.
Great. Give me another roll, please.
18.
18 hits. Give me damage.
Oh, hold on, there's so much stuff going on.
Oh, my.
7, so 14 total.
Okay, great, excellent. You slash into it, cutting through its chitinous armor. It's almost too simple, too easy. And then sprays of acrid blood begin to fall to the ground and sizzle in place. And it and you hear rumbling, but it can't be this one. And this rumbling's deeper. Deeper rumbling.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
But that's a good hit. That's a good hit.
Not good.
That's a good hit. You've heard it. It's shrieking. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Velseis, you're up.
I'm gonna cast a Witch's Bolt.
Witch Bolt. Love it.
Yeah, it's a creature. Yeah.
Okay, Witch Bolt. Is that an attack roll?
It's, I believe so. Yeah, it's one action, right? So I did it. I hit it. It's 23. So I misclicked.
You rolled a hit with a 23?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Great. That hits. Give me damage roll.
That'd be crazy if it didn't hit. And then I got a 12. I maxed it.
Damn.
Sick.
You
Sick,
see
bro.
the grayish blue energy that you've seen before, but now it cascades into a tether that extends out from the arm and wraps itself around the beach, around the beast. Sorry, beach, around the beach.
It's electrical, just don't worry.
Around the beast, and then a pulse of energy dances down the mystic tether and falls into the creature, up and down and around inside the body, and you see the pincers that were biting through freeze and place and twitch violently as it's shocked by this witch bolt. You said 12?
Yeah.
God damn. Cool.
I maxed it out.
This creature, this young arachno crawler,
I knew you were gonna say that shit.
is very, very badly hurt. Remember, you are maintaining concentration, sir.
So, this is the first time I've used something with concentration. Can I move around?
You can move around, you can do all that shit. You cannot cast another spell, it will break concentration.
So I can't make another action, right? So
No, you can make another action, you can fight and stuff like that, but you just can't. Oh, wait, no. You gotta hold on to concentration. You can cast other spells unless it's another concentration spell. Then you can't do that. And if something hits you, you need to make a constitution saving throw, and it has to be above half of the damage you've taken to maintain the concentration.
Okay, so like I could move. Well, that's my action, so I can't move forward and attack. So I can move forward though.
You can move forward if you want to get into its melee range, yes.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and move forward just outside his melee range.
You move forward, you're just outside of the 10-foot radius for melee.
Mm-hmm.
Not 5 feet, 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It is shrieking, it is writhing. You see the parts of it that are wrapped around your tendril. There's smoke and steam rising up. The whole room smells irony and acridy, like decomposition and ash and acid.
Gross.
And the creature is shrieking in place, and now its jaws loosen and it starts chittering through the rope again. And the rope is going to take some damage. 5.
That's not good.
It is frayed through half of the trap, it is actively coming apart. Anything that was covering this thing's mouth will soon be gone in another round, most likely. But now it is this thing's turn. As it has been struck violently, it feels this mystical tether, and it blindly looks in the direction, writhing that way, and it slams itself down in that direction and hits nothing because you're outside of the range. But it just... The ground is rumbling so hard that the armor pieces next to you are beginning to shake and clatter on the surface of the cobblestone road and shift like stones shifting on a vibrating pedestal. And the creature will now shriek loud as shit. I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody.
Everybody?
Shit.
Yep, everybody that can hear it.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. These are
13.
These are really bad rolls. Love that for
13.
you guys. Cool. All of you failed, so you're gonna take full damage.
Oh shit.
That is 7 psychic damage
That's half of my health.
as the
Wait,
shriek pierces
half health
into
now.
your mind, rattling your organs and rumbling your bones. Each one of you takes 7 psychic damage.
Yes. Okay.
And that is the creature's turn. Dagger, you are up. Your
I'm a
ears
snake.
are
Finish it, bro.
ringing.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back like 10 feet, and then I'm gonna throw my dagger.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Stealth, because I'm still hidden.
You're still hidden. You can roll stealth damage, yes.
Okay. To hit, I rolled an 11.
Okay. That does not hit. The
Damn.
dagger clatters into it and bounces
Can I
down
try-
onto the floor and vibrates.
Can I try my other dagger?
No, I don't think you have that ability yet.
Fair enough. Except,
Yeah, you don't have the extra attack yet, I'm pretty sure.
okay.
That comes soon for you.
Cool. That's me.
Cool, do you want to stealth again?
Yep.
Give me a
Would
stealth
love
roll.
that.
Give me a stealth roll.
17.
17.
I can hide, bitches. I can hide
Great.
and jump. That's
As
what
far
I'm
as you're
gonna
aware,
do.
you are no longer making enough noise to be noticed.
do. Cool.
The dagger's clattering on the ground is about 10 feet away from the creature. It's within the melee radius of the beast. All right, Galliard, it is your turn. This creature
How
is...
far is it from me?
It's... Did you back up at all? Because if not, you're in melee
No.
range with it.
I'm in
It's
melee range
within
with it.
5 feet. You are right next to it. It's shrieking, it's burning, it's hissing. There's blood pouring out of multiple wounds, and now the ground is shaking harder than ever.
Is shit. If I move out of melee range, he gets the opportunity of attack, right?
Yes,
Is
if
that
you
how that works?
move out of
Okay.
the 10-foot radius with it.
Copy. I'm already here. Might as well just swing my fucking glaive again. I'm
Give me
already
an
here.
attack roll. Let's see it.
It's a 9.
The 9 does not hit. I'm sorry, you bounce the glaive's blade off of the chitinous armor at one of the few strong points that seems to remain its flesh.
Now, even if I miss, can I still do my polearm attack?
Is it if you've done damage to that creature, or is it if you've rolled an
I
attack?
think it's
the
just
attack action.
if you just
You
attack.
take the attack action, attack. Yeah, it just says
Yep,
attack
if
action.
it's just an attack, yes, go ahead. Give me another
Bet.
attack. Give me that bonus action attack roll.
22.
22 hits. Roll damage for me.
6.
6. That's exactly what you needed. How do you want to do this?
Oof. It's with the blunt end, right?
It's the blunt
Bro.
end. Yep.
If you like
I
just
wanna-
one dink this thing, I'll be laugh.
Can you tell me how I missed my glaive attack?
Your blade slid across the chitinous armor, sparks dancing off of the metal.
So can I just come back and just kind of like, just
Push it in?
Stab at that shit? Yeah.
You find one of the openings that you opened earlier, and shoving 3 feet of your glaive into the wound, you feel a point where it meets resistance and punctures something, and the beast and it slumbers over dead.
Shit.
However,
Oh, fuck it.
It was a juvenile.
I know. I was waiting for this motherfucker to pop
the
up.
ground is still shaking. We are now out of attack order. We are out of initiative. The ground is shaking. It's deeper and heavier than before. What do you do?
Can we? I mean, do we want to try to run from this thing? I don't think we'll get far. It's really fast.
Okay, so is it coming from underneath us? Like the
You
joints?
feel the whole ground shaking below you, and it's getting localized and localized. The harder and harder it's shaking is now getting closer to the opening where this younger creature came out and just now
Ooh.
died.
We know
I
it
wanna-
can't see. So
Yes, I want to take at least. I want to be at least 30 feet away from the hole if I can.
Okay.
Just shoot
Same.
back, because we're not
Same.
gonna escape it. You're right, Velseis. We're gonna have to just get ready to just fight the other one.
yeah.
I'm same, and I'd like to move towards a wall specifically.
Okay.
Does anybody have like a torch or something?
Most
we
of
could,
you
like,
do.
light-
I have your lantern. I have
Yeah,
no
yeah,
lantern.
do lantern.
Well, and that's why I said torch specifically, because I don't want to drop my lantern down the hole.
I do have a
Oh,
torch.
sick. Yeah.
I have a torch, yeah.
The creature's body is halfway in the holes. There's no way
Yeah,
to
so
drop
we
it
won't go
down.
with that, yeah.
It's
Oh,
filled.
so it's like slumped over.
Only
So-
half of
see.
it came out.
Jesus.
And it was
Let's
roughly
just get
25 feet tall, so this thing's probably 50 feet long and 10 feet wide at its full
Okay.
size.
So
this
I'm
is this is a juvenile.
As far
that,
as you're aware, small with only 33 hit points,
He's
it's a
still
young
alive.
one. Yep.
So okay, so still stealth hidden. I would like to actually get as close as I can and kind of circle around, see what I can see about this thing.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Can I ask a DM question?
Yes, you can ask a DM question.
Fucking my leather armor was patchwork, sewn together.
Yeah.
Right. Can I just rip it off, and throw it on the floor?
No.
It's
It'd be cool.
Nope.
It'd be
It's
cool, come
patchwork, but it's assembled. It would still
It's
take.
dirty. Okay.
Plus,
30
the
minutes.
leather doesn't give you disadvantage on anything.
Well, I wanted to cast mage armor against other stuff.
It would take like 5 or 15 minutes. If you're doing it on your own, it would take 20 minutes. Those are D&D rules, sorry.
I know, but I can't.
Flexible.
Okay, that's not flexible. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
Dagger, what was your roll again?
19
And that was investigation?
Bitches.
investigation, and I'm still hidden already.
You see
Stealthy.
hundreds upon hundreds of spiny, spindly, razor-sharp legs going up and down the body, obviously used to keep it tunneling. And then you see larger, thicker legs down the base that some of them have come out so that it could stand upright and then crawl on its belly if need be to move quickly. It has 4 large pincers at the mouth with hundreds, if not thousands, of teeth of various different sizes in an open mouth 3 gums deep. It could probably swallow at this size, halfling, or dwarf, or you with no problem, but it might need a moment to ingest somebody Galliard or Velseis' size at this size. The blood pooling on the ground seems to sizzle, and getting close to it, you don't smell acid. It's heat. The creature runs hot. The blood is boiling as it meets the air.
Do we want to?
Okay.
I'd
like to back away again.
Great, you back away. No problem.
I don't like that look you be making.
It's still rumbling. It's still rumbling. It's getting closer. What are you guys doing?
Do we get the fuck out of here? Because I can crush Ruddy Pete's rock.
Yeah, but you have to be close to us. We're not close, really.
Be quick. Or do we
We
fight?
need more distance. We need some distance.
We should try. Okay, so let's back up further. So I was 10 feet from the original creature, so I'm gonna back up the 30 feet next to Galliard. Same direction.
I'm behind them.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a group stealth check. Each one of you roll.
It's blind.
I have disadvantage, so I'll roll twice.
Yep.
Nat 20, I got a 28.
That nat 20 counts as 2 successes.
19.
19's a success? That's with disadvantage? Damn.
Yeah,
I got
I did 20.
Yo,
and
you
19.
rolled well.
Literally 1 by 1.
And
I got a
Velseis?
7.
Okay, that's 1 failure. 3 successes, 1 failure. Group success. As far as you are aware, you are able to skitter away, and then you realize maybe you should soften your footfalls. And Galliard, you, I shit you not, start holding pieces of your armor that you know are louder than others close to your skin so that they stop rattling. And you start shuffling your feet forward, gently moving bones and stuff out of the way so as to not crush them under your immense footfalls. You all seem quiet as the ground stops rumbling as much near you as you move further away from the source of the rumbling. And after a couple minutes of shuffling away as quietly as you can, an immense, almost twice as wide, one of these creatures comes forward, pushing the younger corpse out of the hole and widening the hole to twice its size. It comes up and it shoots up so high that it bounces off of the roof and then clatters down into the floor of the cavern, chittering. 6 immense pincer blades outside of an immense, huge mouth that could easily swallow any of you in one bite. And it goes as the chitters slam together. And you get the sense that it finds the youth. And it and it grabs it and pushes it down into the earth and dives down deep. The rumbling stops for now.
For now.
Oh man, that was fucking lit.
That was pretty lit.
I was fucking
Really good.
stressed. I was stressed. I thought we were gonna have to fight this bitch right off the roof.
I thought this thing was gonna like explode on our asses or something.
Oh, dude. I was wondering if we should go quiet or not. But...
And that's where we'll take our first break. Let's take a 5-minute break. I need... After about 20 minutes, the rumbling ceases completely. The chamber has gone quiet. You are surrounded by nothing but bones.
So, like I was telling Velseis, I think we should head towards where the creature was waiting for us. I think it's the only area of this place we haven't checked, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
like, I'm just going to tell Dagger at this point, we should just open the lamp up.
So just to clarify, another monster spewed out of the first monster, and it kind of scurried away.
It came out of the hole, it found the first creature, and it dragged it back into the hole and took it with it.
Literally took lunch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want the net back, so can I remove it from my inventory?
Yep, get rid of it. Oh, it's
like,
you don't get it back. That thing just got dragged down a hole, tattered and clad onto what was left of the young one.
Sick. Okay, I start making my way towards where we haven't searched, and
I will say, that did stop it from being able to bite at you.
oh,
I was wondering
shit.
what it did.
Yeah.
I was like,
So it did help us.
Yes.
Yo, good plan, guys. You guys did that plan. I'm proud of y'all. But yeah, I want to head towards where we haven't checked. And
I like the trapping the hole move. So that was good, Mars.
All right, we'll keep your stealth rolls from before. We're group success. Quietly, and over time, it takes roughly 10 minutes to reach the far northern edge of this large, kilometer-long cavern. Walking past the hole, walking past even more ruins, what looks like a large clock tower completely collapsed into rubble on its side. The metal facade of the clock bent and broken into various different parts. Thousands of pieces of glass turned to dust on the impact shatter across the cobblestone as you walk past it. Whatever this was, it was an immense city at one point. Through the ruins, eventually you make it to the northernmost rock face. Natural-looking rock. Some of the houses bisected here as well, straight through in pieces, as if the rock itself and the building collided quickly or were suddenly within each other. And then, to the north, there's an opening. It seems to have been natural originally, but now it is surrounded by a chiseled doorframe. No door, just treated stone that leads into a passage, and you see the soft glow of warm light just slowly coming through a long, winding tunnel. Like a very, very soft glow, almost a candle's light here.
same plan as before, guys. Dagger first, Velseis second. I last. Yeah, copy.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Do we want to tie up again?
Not after last time, bro.
Probably
Okay.
not.
Not
Just
after.
checking, just checking.
I will say that we should come up with like 1, 2, 3 for come here. We hear 3 knocks. That's probably something we should keep.
Yeah.
Hey, is there anything from Thieves Cant that I could teach them?
Yep. Dagger knows the Thieves Cant for an emergency to wrap on the wall.
Hmm.
It's 4 quick knocks. That's it.
I don't teach them anymore, nothing less. That's all they know of Thieves Cant.
And
I
it can
just wanna
be,
be very
it
clear
doesn't
on
have
that.
to be the hand, it could be a weapon. As long as you hear 4 quick knocks at that tempo and that means get over here now.
In Thieves culture, you gotta stay nimble, gotta stay flexible. You might not always have just like be able to use your hands. Can't reach the wall, so.
Knocks.
About 35 different voices just said that.
I was gonna say, I'm like,
Each one a different word.
Mhm.
so 4 quick knocks is get over here, right?
We'll say it is.
Okay.
It's more kind of, if I could say, it would be more of like an alert to like freeze and take caution.
Okay.
Like hold your ground, take caution. It's not like a hey regroup.
Should we make one for hey come over here? Like hey come here.
Yeah, what do you want to teach us, Dagger?
Yeah, DM.
It's up to you. It's not DM here.
No, we'll just here. I'll tell you all
It's
that.
up to me. I have to remember it too.
I would say that 4 quick knocks would be like usually I'll say like normally like in Thieves Cant like 4 quick knocks would be like hold your ground and like be on alert.
Hold your ground,
For
okay.
us, let's use that as our like take caution and regroup.
Okay.
Okay.
Take caution, regroup.
And then what does it mean normally?
Normally it's hold your ground, like don't move, and like freeze.
You
And
should keep the
caution.
meaning the same. That'd be confusing.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So then let's just say that's what it is. 4 knocks means take caution and regroup.
Bet.
Is that okay, Ryan?
Regroup on the knocker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
The towards the nose.
Great.
Copy.
That's what it is. We did it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Thieves Can't. All 4 of us just took notes right now.
Thieves Cant. Question: how do you spell Cant? Is it like C-A-N-T?
C-A-N-T. Yep.
Okay, cool. Copy.
I spelled something right for once.
I know facts. I was
It's
like,
a rarity.
right.
It's a
Okay.
rarity in these parts.
Okay, bet. So Dagger first, Velseis second, I third.
I'll be the nice
Perfect.
DM and let you keep the group success for now.
Oh.
You walk through the winding cavern, and the humidity quickly rises. Warm. Now you're sweating, and the light gets brighter and brighter and brighter. And you find yourself hearing water trickling through, a flowing of a stream. And you notice that the path is going up a bit. And then you see parts of the path have divots and culverts where water has carved a path through and is now free-flowing down past you into holes in the wall that it has carved over hundreds of years. And you enter now into an immense chamber lit from a high ceiling, glowing immense crystalline fissures peering out of a rock face. And surrounding you on all sides, as far as the eye can see in any direction, immense tall mushrooms the size of trees, various different shades and styles. The air is clean and fresh and fungal. The ground is pocked with moss, no grass, moss of many different shades and colors, and flowing water freely passes through a center channel that leads off into the other side of the chamber. And occasionally, in the walls on the sides that you can see here on the distance, and then distant further ones even taller, almost like you're in a bowl of sorts in an immense, larger chamber, you can see holes carved through the rock, tumultuously, with scattered stone passed around, as if something large had been carving through here on occasion to make its way to some other distant destination. And you hear chittering, but it's not the chittering of the crawlers. It's the chittering of insectoid legs rubbing together quickly, as you see immense foot-long cricket-like creatures occasionally hop back and forth from the large mushroom stalks and the smaller mushroom patches, occasionally nibbling at some of the fungus before hopping on to a next place. It's warm, it's inviting, it's mysterious. Welcome to the mushroom forest.
It's
The light offers no warmth. The warmth seems to be from the air being given off by the many thousands of spores that dance through the view. The light is simply bright and beautiful, shades of blue and green from immense fissures in the rock, where you can see crystalline formations ascend up. You can't see any further because the light generating from them is so bright it blocks your vision.
fuck. This is new to me.
We're not underground in the tunnel anymore.
No. We're in like a whole new biome.
Well, technically, we're still underground.
You're still underground.
Yeah.
Shit.
We're still in a cave.
Yep, just a new
It's
cave.
lit up, and we can see without a lantern.
Yep.
Just
And
fine.
the smell's growing stronger, right?
The smell is now being intermingled with the smell of these natural plants growing around this natural fungus and moss. But if you give me a perception check, I might be able to tell you whether or not you can pinpoint.
Well, for me,
With a 12, you get the general direction that if you were to follow the stream, maybe you would catch more of the acidic scent. Occasional whiffs of it pass up as the stream laps against rock formations and moss in front of you.
I'm gonna go ahead and just start that direction towards the stream.
Okay.
I follow.
Okay. You're all walking ahead.
Am I leading?
It's up to you. I would hope so.
Okay, yeah, I'm open to it. I just didn't know if you wanted to take the lead from here.
Your footfalls are muffled by the soft moss, and you find occasionally your foot sinks a foot or two deep into the earth as the moss has grown layer over layer over layer over however long it's been down here. You see open puddles, and you see insects of all various sizes, and the small amphibian creatures, toads with dim eyes, maybe adapted for the caves that have wandered into this warm, bright, inviting place to feast on the abundance of flying insects that are small and scattered around, and they bother you like gnats. You walk forward into like immense swarms of them, and you just have to wave them off, and they're in your mouth. And throughout it all, it's a soft, beautiful silence. Your footfalls don't even reflect off of stone faces, as most of the stone is covered in moss and fungus. And occasionally you lean up against one of these immense mushroom trees, and the entire thing sways to the side. Soft, not creaking like wood, but stretching like rubber almost, before coming back into place after you've left your weight off of it.
I want to use... Oh.
Deep beneath you, you hear a rumble, and it passes. Your footfalls are quiet. You don't think it can hear you, but maybe this is a hunting ground. Or maybe this is where they live. You wouldn't know. But it is an immense cavern.
I want to use Divine Sense. See if I see anything.
Okay. With Divine Sense, what's the range on that? 60 feet?
60 feet, yeah.
You get...
Excuse me?
I was gonna say.
And then you also get the faintest feeling of undead far ahead following the stream, past the 60-foot range, like you're catching the scent of it on the wind.
I'm just still trotting along being all sneaky and shit.
Now, when I use Divine Sense, do I do something like hand motion or whatever?
You reach in under your tunic and you touch what's around your neck, and guiding through it, it becomes your eyes, and you use it as your senses to see these things, to smell these things, to feel them.
So I look back at these two, confused, right? Because I'm feeling something from either of these two, but I don't say anything. But I do warn them that something is ahead of us. Something is ahead of us that seems to be undead. Be cautious.
On the air.
In the air.
Is
Keep
there...
leading the way. Oh,
yeah.
shoot.
Can I look around and see, is there any like safe looking locations?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to tell you more about the mushroom forest.
14.
Looking around, you see that the stream leads to a small pond, and that around the pond are immense, crooked mushroom trees, their flat tops seeming to fall over each other and mesh into each other, as if over time they became one fungal tree, roofing this small pond. And under the pond and all around are various different small amphibians, lizards, fish even in the pond. And you see them swimming up and down the stream, numerous insects. You see around you to the left and to the right, off into the distance, there are outcroppings of rock that jut out like immense hills in this giant cavern, which, looking up, you now see the cavern is so tall that you see occasional clouds forming along the roof, and a soft, gentle rain begins to flow down on all of you. The rain is warm, tropical even, almost like a rain on the coast outside, or a rain in the swamp, but less sticky. If you were looking for a place to camp, there's a few outcroppings that would work. The roof of the fungal tree covering the pond might work as well.
So the pond's up the stream, correct? Like in front of us?
Yeah, ahead of you, a couple 100 feet. And you notice the whole time you've been following the stream, it goes up.
But does a pond end there, or do I see a stream like going above the pond?
You
Like, is it
see
just a collection?
multiple different stream heads jutting into it and coming out of it in multiple different directions.
So, but there's nothing going up above it, correct?
What do you mean?
Like, if we have the pond here, right? Is there a stream feeding the pond from above? Or are we going to keep going
flowing
up?
down into the pond?
Mhm.
Yeah, three
Yeah.
of them.
Okay.
3 of them do.
What are you guys going to do? We could rest at the pond.
First off, I'm curious, what am I noticing as we make our way around? Do I notice any thieves marks? Like, what do I notice about the plants, the landscape? Do I notice any tracks or anything?
With that in mind, give me a survival check.
Yeah.
We got the lay of the land, and now we're looking for specifics.
This is super lit, by the way. I'm fucking hyped.
What'd you
Oh, no, I'm
roll?
scared.
Is that a nat 1?
No, it's a 4, though.
Okay. The most you get is that occasionally passing through the moss, you hit smooth stone, like a road, right next to the stream.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
so
about
I got
it.
nothing, boys. Let's set up camp.
I don't suggest we set up camp next to the pond, maybe further away. Water leads to things getting water, right?
We've had a bad experience with water.
This guy with the natural survival check over here. That's so smart.
It's just, it's just life, bro.
I would say you do have rations, and that you've expended 1 if you have any of them from last night.
So,
And if you
I
do
have-
camp tonight, then you will have to expend more.
Okay. So we've already used 1, so I'm down.
actually, I didn't use any. So,
Yeah, just mark 1 off if you used it.
I did.
Cool.
Well, does it change anything?
No, you just ate.
Oh, okay.
You
I
just
think
ate.
if you don't eat, you take debuffs, right? I
If you
know.
don't eat, you can get exhaustion points from being hungry.
So we mark 1 off out of the 10 for the day?
Yeah, mark
Okay,
1
copy.
ration off.
Okay,
because-
then yeah, okay.
Per long rest, we'll say you have to eat at least 1 meal.
Okay, copy. Then, yeah, I should... Let's set up camp and let's take a long rest because we're all pretty fucked up from this worm or this spider thingy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down. Can I attune to my new dagger?
Yeah, of course you can. So you all, where do you rest? On the outcroppings?
Under the mushroom, like closer towards us, not towards the stream.
Under some mushrooms.
Yeah.
That's what you said. There was big, large mushrooms.
That's
right, that
directly
provide cover?
over the stream, over the
everything.
puddle,
Okay.
over the puddle.
Oh, can
The
we?
pond.
go
What area
around
did you
for-
say?
Over the pond, there's mushrooms that have made a roof, basically.
Correct.
There's a few outcroppings that are only like a couple 100 meters away that you could hike up to and then make a campsite on.
How about that?
Let's pick one of those, preferably one
Yeah.
that looks down towards the pond.
Yeah,
Cool.
we want the high ground.
I like that.
Great. You quickly, one of you make a survival check for me to lead the way.
On it.
What's you, Dagger? What's your survival?
I got an 11.
Okay. Dagger leads on, and it takes a little longer than it probably should have, but you eventually find a path that leads you up to one of the outcroppings. And as you get up there, you see that there's a collapsed mine shaft built into the side of the outcropping with a flattened platform with treated stone, the ruins of equipment, and what looks like an old fire pit that used to overlook this now valley that you see that's easily 2 miles across. And now that you've reached this height a couple 100 feet in the air, you can actually see the roof of the cavern, multiple different points of light giving this faint, almost moonlight on a full moon day glow to the whole cavern. And you look and see that the clouds are more forming because of how humid the fungus is making, and more or less that the water cycle is naturally completing. It's not that big of an environment, but it is huge still. This outcropping has a few ruined remains of tents that have long since molded away. The metal spikes and pontoons to put them down still linger in place. This was probably a mining camp at some point. And from here, you have a good viewpoint, a good, I would say, 500 meters you would be able to see if mushrooms start moving or if anything interesting happens from here. It's a good
Very cool.
vantage.
Can we see if the campfire has been used recently?
Sure, give me a survival check.
Great. A 4. Lucky number.
You reach down, and whatever wood is in there is petrified or charcoal. So probably not for hundreds of years.
I do have tinderbox, so I can make fire.
Yeah. You would have to find some fuel, but you can make fire.
Do we want to set up here in front of the mine?
It's collapsed.
There's a mine. It's
collapsed.
Yeah.
Okay, it's collapsed.
That's gonna be my next question.
Can I
I
see any?
investigate nearby to see if there's anything? Creatures?
Yep. What? Tell me what you're looking for specifically.
Just looking for danger, to be honest.
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Straight roll.
11.
You see occasionally some of the mushrooms seems to sway in an otherworldly wind. And then far in the distance you hear the and then you hear something shriek and then but it is so far distant that you barely heard it. You see also the large crickets, about a foot long. One of them manages to kind of flutter its way up here and kind of looks at you. Huge bulbous eyes, about that big, around, about as big as your fist. And it chitters its little jaws together and chews up a mushroom and eats it right in front of you and then flies off.
So fairly safe. I'm down to set up camp here. I don't necessarily think we need fire. Unless you guys are trying to stay warm, I guess. It's warm. It's humid. It's humid and warm. A fire is not required. But I can take first watch.
Cool.
Okay.
I nod and I kind of just like roll over to start passing out.
Great.
I'm gonna go ahead and start meditating and writing in my journal.
Well,
of course.
Before I nod, I say I'll take second watch, and then I roll over and.
Okay, good. Great. You're all going to sleep. Galliard, give me another perception check, please.
Yep.
And let's find.
It was almost a nat one. 17.
Let's find some music for a long rest.
We got sexy in here.
So,
17.
A 17. You look around. You see much of the same. And then you see one of them. Huge. Off in the distance. Coming up almost like a whale before diving back down into the mushroom forest, ripping up immense trees of mushrooms as it goes. Okay, that was Dad, sorry. But it is so distant that you think unless you all started stamping your feet for a very long time, it probably wouldn't be able to come over and find you. But it's huge, bigger than the other two that you've seen. And it just passes through and the ground gently rumbles.
Wait, it's bigger than the one we killed and bigger than the other one that it pulled in? Or that came out and pulled the other one in? Shit, okay.
Yep. Yep. It's immense. Immense. You still see more of the grasshoppers. You see more of the frogs. You see a big frog, fat, about the size of a dinner plate, come up, and then it tries to eat one of the crickets, and the cricket kicks a hole through it, and it dies.
Sick.
But that's about it. That's all you really see. You don't really hear anything too alarming, except for the giant crawler that you saw. Other than that, an uneventful night's sleep. Or rest. Sorry for you, your watch.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
Am I attuning to my dagger? So attuning to my dagger, do I just like cuddle with it or like?
That takes a 30-minute rest, concentrating on the item.
Okay, so I'm second watch. So that's what I would like to do.
Great.
Can I also like have my guards up for like what's around though?
Yeah, I will let you do that. So let's. Okay. You're attuned. After 30 minutes or so of concentrating on this dagger, you start getting rhythmic vibrations in the hilt, and you start seeing flashes of it striking into flesh, and the flesh blackening upon the impact. And you are now attuned to the Crook Hollow Dagger.
I would like to equip that in place of one of my other daggers.
Easy. I'll make that item for you tonight.
Cool.
And replace the one in your inventory with the real one. But
And in the
easy.
meantime, we just know.
Yeah. Great.
Sweet. And then I'm just still on my watch.
And what was your roll for the watch again? Did you do that already?
Oh, I haven't done that now. What is it? Survival?
Perception.
Okay. Sorry, boys, in advance.
Are you good?
Oh, 19.
Oh, nice. I love it.
Taking notes real quick, sorry. Great, 19. Let's see. We're going to let the dice decide. That's that. Cool. Your watch passes, nothing eventful. You see a larger frog than the dead one that Galliard pointed out before he went to sleep. Come over and eat the frog's body, and then eat the cricket that kicked a hole through it, and then hop away into the mushrooms. And occasionally the ground rumbles, but it's so soft that it's more like a nice massage and less an impending doom. The watch is complete. One more?
Do I do a long rest on here?
Oh,
Not yet.
Or we'll do that yet.
Not
Okay.
until the DM
Bad.
says.
Cool.
Happy.
Velseis.
Okay. So at this point, I'll start to stir. I mean, I'll tell Dagger, hey,
I fist bump on the way out.
yeah. Connect that fist bump, and I'll go ahead and roll.
It's a thieves thing.
Ooh, I got a 9.
Okay. You are lucky. Cool.
I love that.
I roll percentile die, and if it's a certain number or higher, then I roll a d20 and something happens based off of the d20. So I rolled a 42
lit.
for you, Dagger, which is below the 75 I would need, and I rolled a 32 for you, which is below the 75 I would need. If you took no watches, the percentile die would drop to 50. So it'd be a 50-50 chance.
Something happening? Okay.
Yep. Here it's a 1 in 4 chance, basically.
Hero on a
Almost.
chance.
You're damn right. As you're looking around, your vision gets clouded, but you've already meditated, so it doesn't make sense. Why would you be losing perception at this point in time? Why would you be faltering in your watch? Your watch is what you do. And then your eyes brighten and open, and you're in an immense field. And to your left and to your right, you see a line of armed soldiers 200 long. And to your back, they are 5 deep. And to your front, the ground is rumbling. And an immense array of beasts of the dark, of the abyss, of the 9 hells are rushing both at each other in combat and also at your army. And as they are about to collide into the shield ranks that you are standing but 5 feet in front of, holding a sword in one hand and a spear in the other, held high, an immense burning light cascades out from the shadows above and behind you. And as you turn to see it, you open your eyes and your watch has ended.
Damn.
I'm going to kind of roll back from this. Try to collect myself and then wake everybody up.
You may now all complete a long rest.
We
Long
take
rest.
off the check, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
So we do not reset maximum HP.
Do not
changes.
reset maximum HP.
Yeah, so take long rest and then take long rest. And do not reset. Uncheck.
Do not reset maximum HP.
Okay, uncheck. And then hit confirm. Okay,
Okay,
Just
back
be
up to
fully
full
healed.
health.
Yep.
cleared. Okay, perfect.
Great. And everybody who has spell slots, you should have them back. Although I think paladins, you can get them back on a short rest if you need, but I'm not sure. Warlocks, some of them you can get back on a short rest, I know.
Yeah, like the hexblade
Yeah.
curse. Can I equip my armor?
Yeah. Unequip it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's like unequipped. You cannot long rest in your armor.
Oh, perfect.
It won't count. So
equip it. Okay. How do I move it? There we go. Move it to my backpack.
great. You awaken. The light levels in the cavern remain exactly the same. A full moon on a harvest moon night. The rain still continues to fall in gentle showers in multiple places across the cavern. The air is fresh and slightly mildewy at some points, depending on where the breeze comes up from. You are surrounded by fungus of every different shape. And the mine behind you is collapsed. Looking down, you can see the pond, and you can see multiple streams. And now you can see, far ahead, as far away as you can see, the stream widens into almost like a plateaued lake. And the lake comes partially out of a rock face that juts high up into the sky. And you can see light coming from where that lake would be.
And they know that I saw the third creature, right?
If you told them.
Oh shit! Yeah, I want to tell them. So
Tell them.
listen, fools. While you were asleep, off in the distance, there was a third arachnid crawler. Unfortunately for us, it is bigger than the other two.
I'd like to chime in here and say, isn't this something you should have told me when trading off watches? Because sitting ducks, my guy.
That's a very good point. But it was extremely far in the distance that even we would have had to been screaming, stomping around for it to catch our attention. So I felt it was safe for us. Therefore, I kept the information until we were all fully rested.
I just say, in the future, I would rather know.
So you want a dagger to rest well, right? Without worry.
Correct. Yeah.
I understand.
It's because I gave a shit apparently, but
I appreciate it.
So, we just gotta be worried where we're going. It could come out of nowhere or anywhere.
Good to know. Good warning.
So, where we headed?
Before we leave, I'd like to examine the camp and find anything useful.
Make an investigation check.
Great.
I'm assuming you're combing through the remnants.
Yeah, got it. I'm almost wondering if something sparked my memory. Investigation. Okay, there you go. It's an 18.
With an 18, you find picks and pickaxes, wood axes, a pile of what looks like mushroom logs that were dried out and could have been used as wood at some point, but now they are covered in generations of fungus and barely resemble logs anyway. The mine is collapsed. The few mine carts on what look like metallic rails are old, rickety, caved in, and water damaged. They're wet rotted almost all the way through from the consistent rain and humidity. And you find occasional bits of armor are poking up through the mossy overgrowth of what looks like a dwarf in heavy plate. The armor rusted all the way through. The visages on it are mostly faded away, but one of what looks to be a city flying in the clouds.
I'm gonna go ahead and move in on the deceased dwarf, and
oh, you're right over him. You've uncovered his shoulder, and we're looking at it, and you see the symbol.
And how desiccated is he? Can I tell hair color? Any features?
The hair is mostly rotted away. You can't tell anything there. It's mostly bones. You see fungal growth, and peat moss and dirt are within crevices, like in the skull, coming out of the eyes, where the eyes would be. There's a few metal teeth that still remain in the mostly rotted away teeth.
And I don't recognize the armor, correct? Does it seem familiar?
Maybe, but you're not sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to pull it off him to get a closer look, separate him from the armor.
As you... It pulls at rupture points along the side, and you see, as you pull it through, half the plate is missing, as it's been cleaved through at the base by something large. And there are punctures on the other side, about that thick across 3 or 4 of them.
Can I tell the type of metal? Is it mithril or anything of that
the type
nature?
of metal? Yeah, give me a survival check or nature check.
Okay. Nature. That's a 12.
It's silver iron. It's a metallurgical and magical mixture of multiply timed wrought iron with silver ore ingots. So
Okay.
it shines brilliantly in moonlight. It cascades the beauty of the sun, and it is strong as steel. Often
And looking over
ceremonial,
him,
probably.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
So looking over from head to toe, the armor is the only thing left intact, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and examine the patch, and then I'll go ahead and put it in my backpack. I'll take it with me.
It's wrought into the iron itself. It's like a plate that was
It's like an emblem.
like metallurgically bonded to the top of the sternum point of the chest.
Okay.
You can pry it off if you'd like. Want to give me a strength check?
How heavy is the whole plate of armor?
It is
cleaved.
Plate armor is heavy. It is heavy.
Yeah, but it's half, right? Half the weight.
Yeah, it's still heavy.
Okay.
And y'all are already carrying a lot already.
Can I check the weight? How much would it weigh?
Sure. Bouncing it around in your hands with the previous roll, probably 25 pounds. Cut in half, maybe 50 pounds as a whole. Dwarfs are stocky fellows, so that wouldn't be a problem for them.
Yeah, it's 35. I'm already overloaded with stuff.
Yeah,
Crowbar. Oh, perfect. 1 day's worth of rations. I'm gonna go ahead and dump that on the floor without saying a word, which is 20 pounds. And I'll go ahead and stuff it in my backpack.
Okay. Sure. You've got it. Have rendered silver iron plate.
Okay. Manage, I need to delete that. Do you guys want the rations? Should I have asked that? Bring it, I guess. I'll hand it to Dagger at that point. You said rendered silver plate.
Yep.
Okay. And you said 20 pounds?
25.
25.
Hey.
Okay. What? 25.
It barely fits strapped to the backside of your backpack, kind of between the backpack and your back.
That's
Great.
armor, bro.
He found that. What else do you guys want to do?
And then
Is there anything else in the area aside from that armor? Can I check?
Yeah, if you'd like to. You want to get down and
Yes.
look around, or do you want to look around, like visually?
I'll get down and look around. I'll get dirty. You know what I mean?
Investigation check.
go roll it there.
15.
With a 15, you look around. You see more tools down there. You pull out a sword, and it looks beautiful until you spin it to the side, and you notice the whole blade is bent inwards and completely dulled with age and time. And it looks like there's a divot point, like with a shovel being hit into stone too much, but on a sword. That's very interesting. That's about it.
Cool. I don't want to keep the sword. I toss it to the side.
Ding,
So-
gung, 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 gung.
Oh fuck, that's a good point.
Nothing.
Okay, sick. I was over here like, yo.
No. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
no, I was waiting. Are we? Do you guys want to go upstream or not?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, I say keep following the water up.
Cool.
Likely that we'd find like clean water and stuff up there too. So
Same formation.
yeah.
Copy.
I want to go stealthy. I want to lead the way, and I want to stay like within. Because I'm assuming is it still like we can see in this mushroom forest?
Yes.
You can see.
Okay, so I'll keep checking back over my shoulder just to make sure that like there are like 10,
You'll have
20
to,
feet.
if you're stealthing and it's above their passive perception, you'll probably have to like knock for them to know where you are.
Oh, that's fine with me.
Yeah.
I just want to be able to see them. I don't care if they see me.
Oh, okay. Give me a stealth check.
Respectful.
I got an 8.
Great. Galliard and Velseis, you watch him as he slips into the shadows, and you just watch him bounce from shadow to shadow to shadow, not stealthed at all, but seemingly moving like he thinks he is. And you just kind of watch him go through the forest.
Going upstream.
Yep. Going
Okay,
back
bro.
down the hill, down deeper into the forest, and then up the stream towards the pond.
Copy.
You guys follow him?
Yeah, absolutely. Same formation.
Yeah, we'll tag after.
Wonderful. You're following through, and you come up to the pond, and you see it's deep, and it's layers deep, layer deep, layer deep, layer deep bottom, but the water is crystal clear. You can see all the way through it. Lichen grows in the bottom, and it seems to emanate with a soft pulsing glow, like a misty green. There's a few fish, and you see they either have no eyes or their eyes are completely clouded over, used to being in cave-like environments where they require very little light. And the stream that leads up to the smaller lake that you saw is off to the right and easy to follow, as some of the mushroom seems to be having a hard time growing directly next to the water, because the road occasionally peeks through pieces of the moss of a treated cobblestone about 6 feet wide and partially elevated in some points, bowing down into the sides so that the rain falls on the middle and rolls off into the sides into drainage gullies. And you walk up it? Up this trail?
I'm down. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably follow along.
Wait, how close are we to the water?
The pond?
Yeah,
The pond is right next to you right now. If you're walking up the road, the stream is literally 2 feet off the side of the road.
Can I touch the water in the pond to see if it's anything different?
You reach a hand into it, and it is bitter cold, freezing cold, not matching the humid environment in here, the warmth. The water must be coming from mountains somewhere, or snowmelt, or something like that. It is freezing, frigid. The fish in there are moving, but very slightly, obviously adapted to the cold environment to conserve energy. And again, it's crystal clear. You touch it, and the ripples go out perfectly, and then bounce back onto themselves. Nothing else.
Cool. So I reach in. It's cold. I stick my hand back out, shaking it, and I look at them like, let's continue upstream, yeah?
Thanks to the road, I will ask for a survival check from whoever's leading, with advantage.
That's you, Dagger.
What am I rolling again?
Survival with advantage, please. Nice.
24.
Okay.
And then that one.
Easily, no problem. You lead them up this road, and the occasional divots where the mushroom forest has broken the road apart and concealed it, you find the quickest and most efficient path through, back onto the road. Walking through up, winding paths where mushrooms have fallen over, and then multiple stalks have grown up out of the trunks to create more mushroom trees that you're easily able to push over or hack through with your blades. Every once in a while, about every 30 minutes or so, the ground rumbles for a moment and then stops. And off in the distance, occasionally, you hear the telltale trill of a crawler at some point. off yonder hunting something. You make it up, and the forest begins to open and clear. The higher you go up, the flatter the ground is becoming until you reach a precipice and climb over it. And directly in front of you is an immense, shallow lake, roughly 400 feet across until it reaches a solid sheer rock wall ascending straight up into the sky. The road path, is sunken partially into the lake, but it heads straight to the rock wall, where now you see a large, maybe from this distance, 15-foot tall double doorway.
Yet.
What can I investigate about it?
You can give me a perception check, because you're
Cool.
very far away.
And yet I got a 19.
Eagle eyes.
Looking around, you see that the larger mushroom stalks seem to be more in the deeper parts of the valley in this cave, and that up here it's less mushroom trees and more mushroom clusters and moss and lichen everywhere. Like a soft grass, but probably healthier and better for the environment.
And this is all around the big door.
It's all around the region you're at. You're in a large lake. The road that you're on falls into the lake. And the big door now you see has 2 stone pedestals rising about 20 feet in front of it with metal pronged braziers holding nothing. No fire burns in them. The door itself is surrounded by intricate carvings that from this distance you can only make out the basic shapes. What looks like city towers, clouds, swords, but you cannot really make out the finer details. The door itself seems to be of a heavy steel, covered with inscriptions and carvings, and it is swung open wide, and a warm, glowing, bathing light falls out of it, like the light of 1,000 campfires. That's what you see?
And this is directly across the lake, you said, right?
400 feet in front of you, yes.
Okay, that's 400 feet.
The lake is shallow as well, from what
I
you
was
can
going to
see.
ask that. Can I do some sort of check to see how deep it is?
Yeah. You want to get in the lake and give me a survival check?
Yeah. Fuck, okay.
We've had some bad experience with
5.
water.
You walk forward into the frigid water, and as far forward as you go, the height is only to around your knees. It's freezing cold, but it's only to around your knees.
And to them, it'd be a little bit higher because
To them, it'd be probably just above the knee on the thigh. For Dagger, it would be even higher than that.
Okay. So I look back and tell him it's not too deep. Care for a swim? Jokingly, right?
I've swam too much already. I don't want to swim.
That was a whole day ago, bro. Move on.
We fell 300 feet. That's in my memory. Are there any life, like any fish in the water? Can I see?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. I get faster at this. Alright, I have a 13.
You see occasionally amphibians coming in and out, fish scuttling back and forth. Every once in a while, a small fish will swim around, and then something that looks almost like a stingray will lift up and eat it real quick and then disappear back into the soot of the lake. So yes, there's life in here, but it all seems normal-sized.
Is there anything that seems like more intelligent than the rest? Like stingrays,
No.
probably.
They all
No.
just kind of look like marine life.
And you said the road we were on goes into the lake. So
Sinks
this is
into the
only
lake, but the
path.
lake is fairly clear, so you can like see it head onward
Okay.
and disappear into the lake at maybe a deeper point somewhere ahead.
And to get to those doors, we have to go straight through the lake in
You
a sense.
look ahead.
Is there anything connecting?
Yeah, you can see if you follow the river the lake, like the shoreline all the way around, 450 plus feet around on the radius. Eventually, there's like small jutted cliff edges that are coming out of the large rock wall on the far side, the wall where the door is at, and you could probably tread along those in towards the door, or you can go straight forward across the lake towards the door.
Can I walk wade out into the water with Galliard?
Yeah, of course.
Or did he already come back in?
I'm still in the water, baby.
Perfect. I'm
The
gonna wait
water's
out.
fine. Come in.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna. On this point, I'm gonna like, oh, is it now? I'm gonna wait out with him, and I'm gonna tell him, hey, just stay very still. Let the fish come up.
Okay. You stay there, and occasionally a few will swim up and swim around your legs and swim off. One will swim up and it tries to eat some dead skin cells on your foot, and then it goes off.
I'd like to cast Beast Speech and try to talk to the fish.
Oh, speak with animals?
Speak with animals.
Oh,
it's
Does-
called Beast Speech is what it's called.
Beast speech.
Yeah, it's different.
How are you casting this?
With it's an Eldritch invocation. It's underneath my features and traits.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's
It's IE Speak with Animals is what it's called.
Oh,
So
it is speak
it's
with
my-
animals.
It's the flavor, whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay.
It's the Eldritch flavor.
Let me see. Does speak with animals work with fish? Yes. Okay. Cool.
This should be interesting. How
yep.
are you gonna?
Well, that's up to you. You
This took a turn.
see tiny little eyeless cave skipper fish. You see the occasional mud flapping stingray down here. Toads walk through, and every once in a while, one of the large crickets will hover over the lake to the other side and hover back.
Ooh, how big is a toad?
Some of the
Tiny?
toads are small, normal toad size. Some of them are big enough to eat the crickets.
Ooh, I want to talk to a huge one. I'll make you
All right.
speak like
You see a big one.
Oh.
Just kind of hopping around in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go and how's this gonna work?
What do you say to
I,
it?
Like, can I just talk to him or
Yep.
how's that?
You've cast the spell. You're speaking toad, as far as anybody's concerned.
Ribbit.
It's not so much.
Sorry.
It's just
Might
like
not
an
be okay.
understanding. It makes sense.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him. Hey, how deep is the water out there?
It kind of deep.
How deep is it?
About 3 of me.
Is it that the whole way across?
Haven't been all the
talking
way
about-
across.
Talking to a cricket or a frog?
He's talking to a frog.
I'm talking to a frog.
Haven't been.
You see anything interesting going on? Any predators? Anything
Food?
that would try to get us?
Do we see him talking to a frog? Like,
Oh,
is
yeah.
this-
I'm standing right next to Galliard.
He's speaking common to it. It just seems to be answering every time he talks to it. So you understand
shit.
what he's saying to it, but then you hear a ribbit back, and he seems to go like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. So
My,
there's-
that's
my
better.
notes say can talk to animals or frogs at least.
Food.
So there's
I see food occasionally.
but nothing that would consider you
A
food.
cricket goes over and he goes, "Too slow.
Is there anything you can tell me?
You
Mr. Toad?
distracted me."
I'll make it up to you. I'll give you something tasty.
What?
Yeah. Well, it depends on what you can tell me.
What have you got?
Oh. I'm gonna gesture to Dagger for the rations.
I hand one back over. I'm taking it out of my inventory.
What's in the rations? Do we crack them open?
It's travel rations. It's like hardtack,
sausage.
some dried fruits, jerky, that kind of thing.
Ooh, I'm gonna get a piece of jerky, like
Yeah.
salted, delicious. It's gonna kind of waft in front of them.
We'll take. What do you want?
What do you have to tell me? I'm curious about what's ahead.
Lake's
going
cold, long, deep.
You've
Never
seen
been
anything
eaten.
Anything larger than me?
Yeah, big worm thing.
How long ago? Long time? The one day? Sun?
Morning?
Shit.
What is sun?
I'm gonna convey what I've heard back to Galliard and Dagger and say, has he earned his reward, or should we ask anything else?
Tell him to go to the end and come back, and you'll give him the meat.
It's bait, right? I didn't say anything.
I say give him a little bit and then tell him that.
Ooh,
that's
You get the
better idea.
rest.
I'm gonna tear off a little chunk
Give him a taste.
and kind of toss it towards his direction in the air.
Good.
I'm loving the sound effects here.
Good.
Facts.
We'll have more.
Yeah, if you want more, if you go all the way across the lake and come back and find us,
Make
I'll
a
give you the
persuasion check
No.
with advantage because you fed him a little.
Give a little bite size. Okay.
That's just great.
This is great.
I love that.
Persuading a frog.
That's right.
You're persuading a cave toad that can barely see.
I got a 17 and then 21.
Sure. Whoop. Goes in the water, and then you see it frog kicking, swimming. And then 400 feet of a minute passes, and then you see it kind of pop up on the small outcropping in front of the door, and it looks around. And then you see a large cricket come at it. It goes, and it jumps in and it swims back at you, and the crickets are following it. And the crickets are following it, and the crickets are following it. And then a fish comes up and eats the crickets in one gulp. And
big
then
fish.
the frog comes up and goes, did you see that?
I thought you said there wasn't anything bigger than us around besides the worm.
Didn't eat me.
Oh, that was close.
No.
That was close, little buddy. Have you seen anything shiny in the lake? Do you know what shiny is?
No.
I think I'm gonna give him the jerky. I'm gonna flick it to him in the air. Give him something to shoot his tongue out.
Thanks.
Yeah.
He takes it and then hops away. You just talked to a frog. Congratulations. Speak with animals.
Thank you. Thank you.
You did it. It's peak D&D right here, boys.
That's fucking
So-
great.
Yeah, so we know the lake's not too deep, but there is a massive fish in the lake.
Now, the fish did eat the cricket that's like a foot long, right? Is what you said? How
Yeah,
big was
it ate two of them.
It ate
Oh.
two of them in one gulp. Listen,
Yep.
that's like 2 feet. I mean, could probably swallow Dagger. He's like 3 feet, right? But
He's
Or
4
feet.
feet.
Like, close
4
enough.
feet.
He's 4 feet tall,
it's
so
a
it can
fucking-
eat most of him.
It's a fucking
4-2.
fish. We'll be all right. I'll lead the way.
Cool.
Cool.
You start walking forward on the road, and the deepest it gets is maybe to just below your belt for you. It is.
As we sorry.
No, go ahead.
As we approach, I kind of get a little cautious. Like, yo, birds and water doesn't really mix.
Yeah, your feathers
You
are
don't
getting
got
pretty
wings, you'll
damp.
be okay.
Still,
Your feathers are getting pretty damp, but you trudge on. For
Okay,
you,
okay.
it's coming up to definitely above the belt, around the stomach line. It is freezing cold, but
Sure.
after just a couple minutes of trudging through the water, you make it to the other side, no problem. And you get out, and you see to left and right of you are two stone braziers of large size. They look to be made of chiseled marble or quartz. A fire has not burned in them in a long time. And directly in front of you, you now see a muraled wall surrounding the large gates. And the gates, again, are made of what looks like iron or steel, and they're swung open, and light is passing through. And you see a large, partially collapsed in at some points, man-made hallway directly in front of you that descends as stairs.
And that's through the gate?
That's through the gate. And it's 15 feet tall. It's about 7 feet wide.
Can I investigate to see if there's anything in the area worth looking at?
Yeah, of course. Give me an investigation check.
you said gate. Is that the same as the door?
Innate.
Yeah. Yeah. An 8.
Ocho.
An 8, the obvious things really pop out to you. The murals on the wall are fascinating. They seem to have been chiseled directly out of the stone face as it was flattened either through magic or through long hours of dedication. And you see above the doorway a depiction of an immense city floating upon rock. Large crystals cut into the underside of the rock, surrounding it in a perfect six-sided circle, with numerous islands, maybe 20 of them, hovering around it, each with their own crystals below. You then see To the right and to the left, ruined cities, dashed against rocks and mountain ranges. And to the bottom, you see a depiction of torment and battle, as soldiers in armor of various different kinds, with various different symbols on them for various different cities, it would seem, are fighting devils and the undead to the death.
What am I perceiving?
What am I perceiving?
With your perception check?
Yep.
What were you
investigation.
What were you looking for?
I mean, I'm kind of always doing like a scan to see like if I ever like notice any like thieves symbols or like tracks, like those kinds of things are what I try to be aware of.
Okay. Then
Like keeping on my guard. Like, are we in danger always?
Can you roll perception for me?
Yeah, and also, is there anything of value that I might be interested in? 18.
With an 18, you see no markings in the stone that would imply a member of any guild has marked it as a spot. These ruins have probably been untouched or touched by very few in a long time. In terms of wares, you see the occasional flints of metal peeking up through the moss, but the metals are rusted and broken and bent, probably armor. And looking around you, you don't see anything coming for you guys.
Is the mural at like height level? Like, can I touch it?
The bottom of it is height level. In fact, the depictions of the soldiers in armor are about as tall as you are.
Sick. Can I I want to approach it, and I want to touch it to see if I feel anything.
You reach out a hand and touch the wall, and the medallion around your neck rings. Vibrating so intensely that you can hear it in the air. And then it starts piercing a bit and stops, releases. Not a consistent pressure. Just a, I know this. Or, I did this. You're not sure.
Okay.
You can roll insight if you want.
I do want to do insight, yeah.
Cool. Roll insight on your symbol.
What does proficiency mean? I just saw that it's marked. I don't know what that means. Insight.
It adds your proficiency modifier on top of the modifier for the
Copy.
thing.
Suck. Sick. It is an 8.
Okay. The symbol is going to roll deception. That's a 6.
Oh, it's
You're
trying to lie
getting
to
the
you.
very strong vibe that it is gleeful at this depiction. I did not think we would have an insight roll from a
medallion.
Love it. I love D&D. Let's keep going.
You said it is gleeful at the like.
It is so happy that you're touching this. It is so happy at what it is seeing through your eyes. Like a pleasant memory.
Dick. Now this is something obviously I'm not relying back towards them.
You're only
Or to
getting
them.
these vibes like faintly in the back of your mind as it sings on your chest softly. The two of them can hear like a gentle ringing, but it kind of stops.
Cool. I step away.
I'm gonna ask Dagger. Did you hear that? What was that?
Did I hear any details about it?
No.
No. Like, did you hear the ping sound? Like referring to like what was that?
There was like a
ping we
soft
heard?
ringing, like wind running through
Yeah, I
thin strips of metal.
through voices of the villagers, I say I heard it, but I couldn't make anything out.
Now you said that there was 2 things that could possibly hold fire.
Yeah.
Can I?
Two.
I want to go in a bit.
They're two perfectly square chiseled braziers with corner cut inlays and a metal basket in the center where you would put fuel on each one. And the door lies open.
So it's already open.
It's already open.
Interesting.
So the braziers were decorative at one point.
Or probably
Or they were
used.
to lit.
Yeah. Or they were opened already, right?
Fuck. This is fucking tight. All right. So I look back at Dagger and Velseis and ask them, do we just go in?
I don't really see another direction we can go.
I nod.
So you all proceed forward into the opening?
Yes.
As you walk forward, the moment you pass the threshold, you're stopped.
Okay.
You can't move forward.
Interesting. That makes sense. So I turned around. Immediately I knew we gotta light these fucking things. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. What
Are
do you
they
think?
high? Are they high up? Are they above us?
No, they're about eye level with you. The basket is. They're probably about 3 feet tall for the stone cut base, and then the basket is maybe 4 or 5 feet wide at its widest, and then 1.5 feet tall.
Okay.
And it's like an oval.
Eldritch Blast is 4s. I have Witch's Bolt, but that's okay. I can't light it with any magical means. We'll have
We
to do
have
the old-fashioned
torches.
way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
how about this? Let's.
So we should probably go gather some petrified mushrooms.
Fun.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
And okay, so I guess we're gonna wander out of the cave at this point, right? Or doorway?
Right
How do
there,
we?
yeah.
You're not in
Yeah,
a
okay.
cave. You're still in the gigantic cavern,
Gotcha.
but the roof is way above you, so I wouldn't say you're like in a cave. There's a lake in front of you. It's 400 feet across. It's like a nice clearing, a nice opening. Think
Can
the
we
lake in
see-
front of the Mines of Moria, kind of.
Gotcha. So there's no driftwood, anything that could light up around us?
There's a few of the large trees that you see. Give me a perception or investigation check in relation to the braziers, them.
Oh,
Now that you're
Okay.
close to them.
okay. So I'll go ahead and roll investigation. Nat 1. It's a 3.
Cool. They look made of metal and like nice.
Can I do
I'm sorry,
an
it's a 3.
Arcanum?
but-
I know, right? Can I do an Arcanum check? See if they're magical?
yeah, you could. You could do an Arcana check.
Sure. That's an 8.
They're
Those are
magical.
shit, bro.
They look nice.
No
Um,
runes.
You're not sure what kind of fuel they would hold. The basket isn't flat like it would hold wood. It rounds up, and then the center point comes up to a point with like a metallic ring just kind of jutting there, like a metal ring.
Like a scale. Like it takes weight.
Oh.
Are there any holes in the brazier? Like anything where gas, something? could come
There,
through?
in the center ring, there seems to be a divot that goes down the center ring. And you see, like, carved diamonds carved into the, like, inverted in. So they don't poke out, they come in into each side, and they're probably just for decoration, like diamond carvings
Decorative.
on each face.
Can I push on the basket and see if I can manually move it down?
Yeah, you push it, and you push it, and you push it, and it doesn't move. Just kind of stays there in place.
I've got nothing. I'm gonna look towards Dagger and expect him to pull a raven out of his ass.
Do I notice anything different?
What are you looking for? Do you want an investigation check or perception check is what I'm asking.
Investigation check.
So you want to get in there and like look around and try to touch things and give the diddly babies and look for traps and stuff like that, right?
Sure. Fingers on it.
Give me an investigation check.
Got a 20, fam.
Is that a nat 20 or just dirty
No,
20?
it's a 16. 16 plus 4.
All right, it's a skill check, so it doesn't matter, but it's a good score. 20 is a good score. You reach through and you put your claw down through like the hole beneath the ring, and it falls and it hits solid stone. There's no like piping there or anything like that, so you're not sure if there'd be a gas mechanism that would work. You see there's no buttons or anything on the side. However, you feel grooves in the ring itself. And you look over them, and do you speak Sylvan or Elven?
Sylvan, or I speak Aran.
You speak Aran. Aran is... That's your species' language. That wouldn't apply, I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Now,
But you see there's writing on it. There is
Yeah.
writing on the rings.
But I can't read it.
You can't read it now.
So do either of you speak Elvish? There's.
I do, yeah. I was waiting for you to say something. Yeah,
Cool.
we both do.
Great.
Because I was thinking, I was like, well, there's language, but I don't know. It took me a minute.
So, Dagger points it out to you guys, and you guys come over and look at it. And it says, ignited by oneself, an offering of power.
Ignited by oneself, an offering of power. I got nothing. Like,
You
what-
look at the other one, and it says,
the
an
same.
offering of power given freely of one's life.
Blood. It's a blood sacrifice? What do you guys think? That's the only thing I could think of. Given of one's life.
One's life.
One says an
It's-
offering of power, one says given of one's life.
So one, I feel like is blood. The other might be magic. Maybe be arcane in nature.
I'm almost curious if it's a sacrifice. Like maybe not like a human sacrifice, but like, do we need to kill a living being? Like a cricket.
Someone
It's
get the
given
job.
to one's life, so it has to be mandatory. Maybe, who knows? Can I walk up to the one that says "given to one's life" or whatever?
Yeah,
And can I investigate that one? Can I look at it with?
yeah. You look over there and you look at it, and you see there's like spines that stick out at the base of the ring that's hovering above, and the ring has the writing on the outside. It's like a metal ring inside the cage with spines at the very bottom that seem to hook and barb out.
Hook and barb out, as in like if I put my hand through, am I gonna get stuck?
If
know
you
what you
put
mean?
your hand through, it'll probably fucking hurt. Yeah.
That's what it wants.
Yeah. Okay, so I got this kind of locked down. I'm willing to sacrifice my hand real quick for a little bit, right? But we need to figure out the other one before we do anything. So, what do you think ignited by oneself of offering the power means?
Ignited by oneself?
Yeah.
Catch him on
No.
fire. Fire spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, who the fuck knows
I think
fire?
I think it's magic. So like I have Eldritch Blast, but it's force, and then I have electricity, which should be a spell slot. But
Electricity still could ignite fire, right?
maybe I mean like if we're looking for blood in one place, fire in another.
If I pull out my torch, does the torch, can I, with the tinderbox, it lights up?
Yeah, you can light the torch.
Yeah, let's light the torch and see if that fucking works first before we do
Okay.
anything.
Am I using my tinderbox on it?
Yeah.
Cool. I use it. Do I have to get rid of it?
No,
I think it's
no.
I think it's
That's not-
reusable.
a tinderbox is a piece of metal that rubs against a flint and creates sparks. You can have that for hundreds of uses.
Yep.
So, you light a
I'll-
torch,
Yeah, I'll light in my torch.
and which one are you putting it into?
The ignited by oneself of offering the power.
As the torch gets closer, the fire is sucked off of the end, swirls around the ring in the basket, and then goes out.
It's me. Okay.
It needs more. So I wish I had. I should just blow a spell slot on it. I feel like.
Okay, high key, this is super lit. Like, this puzzle's a pain in the ass, but it's fucking lit.
Yeah.
Let me pause. Let me be a good DM. Cantrips
No.
are free. Use a cantrip first.
Okay.
I have none.
Well, it's force though. I don't want to fucking
I don't know
blow
what
the
the
thing.
fuck
It's still
cantrip is.
magic. You never know. I'm just
Okay,
saying.
yeah.
Hey, it's power.
That's fine.
Force is it's power, bro.
That's okay. That's fine. Okay, so I'll Eldritch Blast the circular portion of the.
As you
Freezing.
throw the spell out of yourself like you always do, and it dances down the arm, before you're able to launch it like a missile, it seems to be lifted off of your arm like a mist, and it swirls around slowly, falling into it like a hurricane, and it gets pulled in, and the ring glows, and you feel warmth coming off of it, and the space in the ring is now glowing red hot, and you see plasma, like flame, pure plasmatic fire is flowing in the ring. and it's humming.
I'm worried we have this gateway.
So this one's open. Okay, so one's lit. We have to light the other one then, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to make my way to it, and then I wanna cut my hand open.
Okay.
And kind of like drip blood into it to see if that.
All right, you will take 1 point of slashing damage.
Copy.
And before you're able to squeeze the hand, a small font of your blood is pulled from the wound. It circles as well and converts into gas. And you can see and smell iron in the air as it swings around and is pulled into the center ring before it too boom, lights its circle of a deep blue. The other one of a rich fire red. And then 2 spotlights light up on the wall, seemingly emanating from these 2 pedestals, and they dance down. And as they fall down over the opening, you watch as magic falls away from them until the 2 pedestals go out.
They go out? Like they disappear?
The two pedestals go out.
We done did it. Dagger, lead the way.
Leading the way.
Dagger, you walk forward and you put a hand out tentatively, and it passes through into the chamber.
Hey, I'm proud of us. We did the puzzle, baby.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did.
It was a shit show though. We suck.
Okay, now you're in. It is a long descending staircase. It widens out after you get through the door to about 20 or 25 feet wide. And occasionally the stairs fall off into different tunnels, but the centralmost staircase goes down, 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 down. You can't even see the bottom. And you feel warmth and the smell of the gas coming up from the center stairs that fall all the way down.
I'm sick of this fucking gas.
So the gas is getting. We actually found it.
Is it like lightened up in there? Like, can we see?
There is a warm light that seems to emanate from places in the rock where there's carvings that are cut into the stone, and occasionally they flicker with a warm glow and tongues of flame dance out of them before receding back into the stone.
Thick magic. Love that.
Not all of them are lit. Some of them are broken and they don't light.
Ooh. I say we keep going.
Oh yeah, we don't have a choice.
We found it, yeah. Same formation?
Mm-hmm.
Information.
Bet. Say less.
We should let Dagger go like a good probably.
Bet. Remember, we know you're Cant, bro. So.
Yeah. So I start leading. I go into sneak and start leading and continue leading the way.
Great. The sound of the rain falls away behind you as you descend further down.
Do I need a stealth roll?
Would you like to stealth?
I do want to stealth.
Then yes, I need a stealth roll.
14.
Okay, as far as you're aware, you're hidden. How far ahead are you? 30 feet?
Like 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
10, 15.
Cool. You go down, you can hear the sound of Galliard's heavy armor bouncing down a few steps behind you. As you all head deeper, the paths jutting off, occasionally leading into collapsed tunnels. Others going down and into other rooms that you can't see through the darkness. But the central tunnel goes all the way down, further and further and further into the depths. And the warmth of the back behind you begins to recede. The air becomes cold. And the light begins to dim as more and more of the magical stones imbued with fire from a torch are broken or non-functional. And now it's dim light as you further descend until finally you reach the bottom into an immense circular chamber with 3 different gateways, each carved openings into the stone, no doors in front of them. There's a circular table in the center of the chamber that is split in tween and broken down in the middle, with a bunch of old rotted chairs that have long since fallen into disarray over many, many hundreds of years.
I want to use dark vision, see if I see any potential enemy.
Scanning around the room with dark vision, give me a perception check.
14.
You see a few bodies are resting at seated points at the table. They seem to all be hunched forward. There are plates at the table, and a few of them are holding glass vials that are empty or full of a dust, like a powdered dust. Looking around, the chamber to the left is collapsed. There is no way through it. Well, there could be a way through it, but it would be work. The chamber to the right is open, but it is dark and a deep must comes through. And the chamber ahead of you, directly on the other side of the table, is open, and you see spilling out of it a deep green gas, which falls like a fog on the floor.
Now you said bodies. Are the people alive, or are they bodies?
They're corpses.
Corpses. Copy.
Desiccated, not yet skeletized. What little remains of their skin hugs their bones tightly. Their robes are falling apart in tatters, and their colors have long since faded. But from what you can see, they might have been important at some point.
So we're in like a place of power.
I say we light it up. Let's see it.
Can I ask? Hey, do you guys? I'm gonna ask like the room, right? Like Dagger and Galliard. Hey, do you guys like see anything? Do you sense anything? Any undead?
Yeah.
You know,
I want to
like
perception check this.
Galliard's like told us about undead and stuff. So,
Give me a perception check.
19.
I won't see anything.
With a 19, I'm assuming you've opened the lantern, turned it on.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm super down with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this room open.
Each one of the bodies is dressed in a different ceremonial robe. Some of them have iron plates covering shoulder pieces and leather straps that lead to sword hilts, where the sword seems to be a rusted ruin and the hilt scabbard or melted away, and a pile of dust lays at the floor, which may have once been metal. The room is decorated with tattered banners, and there are shelves on either side and a few more bodies resting position near trays of what look to be plates and serving trays and goblets and glasses, long since rotted away and fallen scattered around the bodies around the place. Not every body is face down into their plate. It looks like a few are near the far chamber door and arrayed around it, holding hilts of long decayed weapons at the ready. The far chamber door, to put it in perspective,
smoke, right?
is where the gas is coming from, yes.
So they died in combat. So.
Now you said that there's another door to our right.
There's a door to the right. It is dark and musty. No light comes from it.
I want to get to the. I want to walk to the door and then use my dark vision to see through the darkness in the door and see what I see.
So we'll let him go first because we don't want to fuck up his vision.
Walking over to that door, you see what looks to be a well put together, beautiful hallway. No longer do you walk on cobblestone, it is polished marble. Doors to the left and right, cascading down about 4 deep, seem to be broken in at some points with jutting rock sticking out, and others seem to be intact. Beautiful drapes, long since tattered into ribbons, seem to fall down at different points along the hallway. And at the far end, there looks to be what might have been a viewing platform or a balcony that has collapsed in with an immense rock jutting through it, and occasional streams of water pouring down from the rock.
Now, you said that there's a few rooms. Are they available to be opened?
Some of them look intact, others look crushed. I would say 2 on the right are crushed and 1 on the left is crushed. There are 6 rooms total.
There's 3 other rooms.
For the rooms. So I look back at Velseis and Dagger and I tell them, hey, listen, no enemies so far, but there's 3 rooms we could check. And then what I recommend doing is checking each room one by one, right? Or we can just separate, check them real quick, come back, and head towards the green door, right?
Just one apiece.
One apiece?
Mm-hmm.
Peace, man.
Let's go.
Cool.
I'll
Let's go.
go ahead and take the room on the left-hand side. Because that's one, right?
Good. Velseis.
Not the smile.
The music.
As you start walking down this hallway, you watch it reconstruct itself before your eyes. The polished marble, the cracks rescind. The carpet of a rich red velvet returns. The doors are polished with a thick stain, brass knobs, beautiful intricate details carved into the walls, with beautiful murals of many different oil paints cascading down the ceiling. And out the viewing platform you see sunlight and thick puffy clouds. The occasional floating island city dances across the view. And standing on the veranda, looking out off the balcony, is a beautiful woman. Pointed elven ears, long blonde hair flowing down into a curved, well taken care of French braid. Iron, almost crownlet, with long metal spires dancing in between the hair, covered in beautiful jewels. The robes are green with hints of purple and gold inlay along the seams. She wears 3 different jeweled rings, and she simply looks out. Velseis. Hello, dear. Have you come to watch the city with me? And you blink, and it's an empty hallway and ruins.
Before she vanished, I spoke out, and then I just basically he's talking to an empty hallway when I come to.
You all see what were you saying? What were you saying?
Wait. Just yelled wait out.
Velseis walks Galliard and Dagger. Velseis takes 3 steps into this hallway and then goes blank, walks forward, looking around in wonderment, and then looks ahead and yells wait at the caved-in viewing veranda on the end. That's what you see.
Okay. I look back at him and I'm like, are you all right?
I'm just gonna keep staring at the rock and looking around. And I'm just gonna look back. You didn't see? You didn't see that?
What?
It was visibly shook. I think I've been here before. I don't know.
What did you see?
I saw a woman. She knew my name.
Did you know her name?
I can't remember. I don't know.
Do you want to try to remember? You can burn one of your things.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give it a shot. Give it a shot. Figure out. So do I roll? How does that work? Is it perception?
Give me
or
a
investigation?
give me a history check.
Okay.
And then by burning this, I'm allowing you to roll this history check, but you can still add the d6 to it.
Okay, so I'll do a 15, and then I have to roll a d6. 6. And then so it's a 19. No, 18.
With an 18. Elandra. That was her name.
Do we all get this information?
No. Elandra. Elandra.
Elandra. Elandra. Is that it? That's all I get?
That's all you get. Elandra, you remember her name.
Yeah, I just know her name. That's it. That's all I have. That's all I'm going to say.
What's her name?
It's Elandra.
Does this name mean anything to you?
I don't know. I feel like it must.
Your chest aches.
Oh. Is it my chest or my...
It's the other thing.
Oh.
Sick.
Yeah. I don't know enough, but I know she matters. That's all I'm going to say.
That's all you need to say, bro.
Yeah.
Are you okay to continue?
Well, at this point, like, I'm not the Velseis that you know, with like the chipper attitude, trying to pet a bird. I'm shaken. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All
Yeah.
right, then we'll check the doors. I'll take the one on the right. There's only one on the right.
The one on the right is the first one. The other two are crashed. So the first one on the right,
Yes.
it opens. In fact, pushing in on the door falls off the hinges, and you're holding it up as the hinges have long since rusted away, and the wood itself is so rotted that it is beginning to just fall into mush in your hands. And you see what looks to be a large supply room. Many different crates and barrels, and there look to be shelves filled with glass bottles. Some of them seem to still be sealed, a lot broken on the ground. You see 2 dead bodies, desiccated remains, laying next to the broken bottles. Many goblets of different kinds of metal around them.
Can I rummage through the room?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Can I look for expensive things around the room?
Yes, give me an investigation check.
Wait, are we in the same room? Okay, I thought we were splitting into rooms.
Yeah, we were checking different rooms.
Are you splitting
My
into
bad,
different
my bad.
rooms? Okay,
Yeah, we were.
then just Galliard.
12.
With a 12, you see these were bottles of very fine wine on shelves, but wine doesn't last forever. And looking inside, you see fungal growth or what looks like a silty substance, which is the long since dried out liquid. The bodies seem to be arrayed surrounding bottles and a barrel with an open cork, and there is dried powdered purple and red all around them. You are able to guess that whatever it was that was happening, these two fled into this supply room and drank themselves to death.
Yeah. That's not a bad way to go.
And you do
True.
see a few silvered goblets that still have a faint sheen of the metal itself and not rust.
What types of people?
Yeah, can I snatch those up?
Yeah, add 3 silver goblets to your inventory.
Shit.
Who's next? There's 2 more doors. They're both on the left-hand side of the hallway.
Is that the only thing in my room? Yeah? From
It's
what
a
I saw?
supply closet and bodies.
3 silver goblets. Got it.
Velseis, you're up.
Oh, I was gonna throw you under the bus. Dagger.
Okay, I'll go. I want to see if there's anything wealthy or like a clue that would help us like know what to do next.
So on the left-hand side, there's 3 doors. The furthest one is collapsed in. The first 2 are not. Which one do you want to take? The one closest to the entryway that
there's
you came
3?
in? There's 3. One of them's collapsed, so 2 are openable.
It collapsed.
It's not openable. 2 are openable.
Oh damn.
There's two
Okay.
doors.
Then one of the
It's
openable
fully-
ones.
Okay, which one?
Which one do you want?
The closest
The
one?
one on the right.
No, they're all on the left. Galliard went to the one on the right.
Like if I'm facing them, I want the one on the right.
Okay, the
Okay.
furthest one on the left, got it. You walk over there and you... Seems locked.
Oh.
Can I pick the lock with my thieves tools?
Of course.
The rogue can pick the lock with his thieves' tools.
First time we see him pick something.
Give me a thieves' tools roll, please. Roll that
First
dexterity check.
First time we've needed to pick something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, facts though.
How about an 18, sir?
With an 18, simple. You get down on
Simple.
your knees. You
Flawless,
look through.
really.
You slide through the piece where you can feel each one of the different picks that's coming down.
Yeah. Like an art, really.
You tooth the toothpick piece with a prong up, and King. The door opens. And looking inside, you see a long dining room. The far right of it seems to be partially collapsed. The long wooden table is covered in fine set cutlery and plates and occasional goblets and stuff like that. And to the left, you see a full-grown human man staring at you with empty eyes. And he shrieks, "Ah!" Roll initiative.
I didn't expect it. I was
17.
Wow. A lot of combat today.
Wait, are we all rolling initiative or just Dagger?
You all heard the shriek.
Fuck. Lit.
It'd be funny if you just left.
Go.
If we just left Dagger though.
22.
16.
I was 17.
Okay. Here's what we'll do from now on, because I can't think like that. I'll do 25 to 20. If anybody has that, they can answer.
25 through 20. Yes, I got 22.
22, got it. Galliard. And then I'll do 20 to 15.
17.
One at a time, please. Dagger.
17.
17.
Can you just like call us by name? Can we tell you?
That works too.
Sure.
Okay.
Velseis, what you got?
16.
16. Great. And let's see what our Wraith rolled.
What the fuck?
Or what?
It's not good. It's called a Wraith. I don't know what it is. It sounds good.
Okay, the Wraith goes first. The Wraith floats listlessly towards you, its neck broken. Seeping black ooze falls off and disappears into the air. As it shrieks again, and it comes right at you, and it tries to pull itself into your body. Make a wisdom saving throw.
What does this fucking mean?
Me?
Yes, you.
You're in the room.
You're in the room. You picked the door. You picked the door. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I got a nat 1. So
Woo!
That's a 3.
Rough. Your senses are immediately muffled as you find yourself in a dark room, looking out through the small visage's portways into an immense cavernous wall, and you realize you are looking out through your own eyes, but you have no control over your body. Next, Galliard.
My note says we encounter a wraith who dominates me.
Galliard,
okay.
you heard a shriek behind you. You've just pulled some pieces of you pulled goblets up. You have the bodies behind you out in the hallway to the right of the door. If you leave the door you're in, that's where the shriek came from.
I want to take I want to take a step outside and see what I'm looking at. Can I tell that Dagger's possessed by this wraith?
You can't see Dagger. You see an open door. The second door on the left-hand side is open, and the shriek seems to be coming from in there.
And Velseis is in the hallway, right?
Velseis is still in the hallway. He has not entered into a door yet.
Cool. So I take note that the only person missing is Dagger. So without hesitation, I run to the door and I look through and
I like that, without hesitation.
Yeah. How close is it to the door?
You're quickly able to rush through. No problem.
Okay,
It's just 15 feet across.
Okay,
Half your movement. You're in there. You see Dagger facing away from you, doing this.
It was like nearly as soon as I walked in.
Just twitching in place.
Fuck. Can I investigate him? Is this a thing? Can I do this?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
What do I
Give me
just wanna,
what? Yeah, tell me what specific thing is, and I will try to apply a roll to it.
Yeah, I want to. I see him acting strangely, so I want to see what's going on. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to cast Divine Sense, or do you want?
Ooh, that's a good. Thank you for telling me. Yes, I want to cast Divine Sense.
Divine Sense. The amulet rings. Death is directly in front of you. Directly in front of you, undeath. It's pulsing off of him. In fact, you could start seeing it shimmering off of his bird feathers. I don't know why I said bird feathers. That was me having a brain for it. Off of his feathers. We get it. He's a bird person.
Racist.
Yep. Bird person.
Okay, bet. Now,
I was thinking that too, right?
Yep.
Now, if I hit him,
Tammy, don't be gross.
Can we roll a knockout?
yeah, if I hit him, it's gonna damage Dagger, right?
Yes.
Velseis, when we met, I only had a few years of reproductive ability left in me. That is why I'm marrying you.
Okay, bet. I want to do a unarmed strike because I don't want to kill this fool.
Okay.
I want to just.
Give me a second.
Give me an attack roll.
Rough. It is a 10.
Dagger, what is your AC?
Higher than that.
Where do I see AC?
It would be.
It's armor class. It's right next to initiative.
15.
Do you don't have your daggers out, do you? Did you draw them before it went into you?
I kind of just always have them on hand. I haven't sheathed them since any of our fights.
Okay.
He's walking like this.
My guy just...
Well,
All right.
We could also say that I've automatically sheathed them.
That doesn't happen. You don't hit
Can I ask you
him.
a question? Is he stealthing? Like when he was doing the stealth along the riverfront, he's darting from tree to tree. He's got daggers out. Like,
You'd see he'd have daggers out and he'd kind of... And then like put one away and walk forward and then draw it again. And then put them away and walk forward and then draw them again. And then put them away and walk forward.
That's how I envision, like, just like constantly on the ready to act.
Yeah.
You know?
But he was like a big dork of it because he rolled an 8 on his stealth and wasn't as cool about it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit.
Good.
You
Damn.
reach out with your great meaty dragon fist, and as you're throwing it out, the head and the fist goes right over.
Fuck. Okay. I take a step to my left, still in range, opening the doorway, so I'm not blocking it.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
And that ends my turn.
Cool.
Oh, smart. Okay.
Cool. It's gonna try to make an opportunity attack against you
Okay,
because
sick.
you backed out of its
Like,
melee
it
range.
as in me.
Yeah, it's going to use your body
fuck.
to make an opportunity attack. So Dagger, roll a attack for me, please.
With his newly attuned fuck you knife.
Yeah. That's fucking
Yeah.
cool.
With my fuck you knife. I get an 18 to hit.
That hits, bro.
Cool, roll damage. You do not get
both?
stealth attack. No stealth attack.
But do I roll both damage die?
It's 1 damage die.
I have 2 daggers.
But you're
Got a
only...
feat that says I've got 2.
I'm aware that increases your AC, but you don't have an
Okay.
extra main weapon attack yet.
Oh,
Okay, I see. So do I roll the same die if I'm using my special
It's-
dagger?
we'll have to mental math
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
But if it's...
I rolled.
Remember, with the special dagger, only if you roll a 19 or a 20 naturally does it do the
Oh,
extra d6.
But there's no way that I could roll a 19 or a 20 with a d4.
What are you talking about? You roll a d20 to see if you attack.
Oh, I see.
That's what I mean.
Okay, well, I rolled a 5 damage.
5. Okay.
Okay.
So take 5 damage.
You take 5 slashing damage as the contorted body bends backwards and an arm juts out with the blade coming at your chest.
Bet you weren't expecting that, bitch.
Motherfucker, I don't want to kill you, bro.
And I'm just trying to play my role.
Cool.
bet.
That is your turn, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Do I get a turn?
Velseis. No, your turn is the Wraith's turn.
That's what I figured.
Velseis.
I'm gonna come in the door and try to immediately cast Charm Person.
Interesting. I support it. Okay. That is a
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the Wraith?
Yeah.
What's
I
your
think
spell
I-
DC for Charm Person? Is it 15?
It's hit DC's 15, yeah.
Okay.
Do I just cast it? And,
It just
okay, cast it.
they roll to save. You don't roll
Got
to
it.
attack.
Okay. Thank you.
Side comment, meta comment. This is the kind of music I listen to just like daily. Like, this is like my shit. So
He said
like,
better comments.
I'm jamming out here. Continue.
Okay, it fails. It is now charmed. It considers you a friend. If anybody hits it, it will break the charm. But the wraith body of Raven kind of just comes over.
Can I make her? Like, how does this function? Is the combat end at that point? Because he's
No, we're still in turn order.
just a charm person. Hey, bud, you wanna? I like my buddy. Can you hop out of him, please?
Just kind of
Cool.
twisting stuff.
Make a perception check, or sorry, persuasion check with advantage because they're charmed.
Charmed. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is gonna work. We'll see. Fuck it. Fuck. Okay, that's an 8. That's not good. I'm gonna roll again. And then we have a 19.
There we go. Yeah.
Cool. You're lucky it rolled a 3 for that first one anyway. You would have succeeded.
Oh my God.
After a few seconds, and the spirit rips itself out of his face and is just shrieking as it pulls up into the ceiling and is now on the ceiling looking down at both of you.
I wanted to go back to the
climb?
dagger.
Did he like climb out of my beak? Like,
Yeah,
my,
like
my
it's
beak
forcing
was,
your beak open and crawls out of it. And as
Oh,
it
sick.
crawls
That's
out, the sight you're seeing through the eyes changes back into your normal vision as you're back in control of your body. Velseis, that was your turn?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Great. It's the Wraith's turn.
Fuck, okay.
I have a turn again though.
You do have a turn again after Galliard.
Cool.
So, the Wraith is still charmed. And it just kind of hovers down, upside down, face to face with you, Velseis. And is just staring deep back, black pits, no eyes. You can't see the back of a skull. It's just ethereal nothingness. And that's its turn.
That's his turn?
Yep.
Sick. How close am I to it? It's my turn, right?
Yeah, and you went right outside the hallway, correct?
No. I was like next to. I opened up. Like I stood in
Next
front
to
of
the
the door.
Oh, you're right
I was
next
in
to the
the room,
damn
yeah.
thing. It's within melee range.
Okay, bet. I want to use my glaive attack, but also use divine smite on that bitch.
Beautiful. Give me an attack roll.
Bet.
And remember, you can save Divine Smite until you know you've hit.
Okay, bet. 19.
19 hits. Roll damage for me.
Bet. It is a 13.
13, halved. Okay. So it takes 6, 7. Round down. It takes 6 damage. You feel that your blade doesn't like make a lot of contact, but you're divine smiting, right?
Yes.
Give me that divine smite then.
When you hit, you can expend one spell slot for a 2d8.
Give me that.
So 2d8. It is a 3.
Across 2d8,
Yeah. Like 2d8s, or what do you mean?
you roll a d8 twice.
Yeah, I just rolled twice, like 2
Oh,
d8s
okay.
together. Yeah.
All right, but it is radiant damage, which is effective against an undead, so it's double, so it's 6.
That's 12 damage total.
Okay. You pierce your glaive right through it, and it doesn't make purchase, and then you feel the pulse growing from your amulet, and it pulses through the arm and down the staff of the glaive and into the glaive, and an unnatural black light pumps out into the creature, and it flings itself back onto the ceiling as a reaction,
Okay.
and is now staring down at you all. Dagger, you're up.
Okay, how far am I and what's my positioning?
It is directly above you, and right next to you is Velseis, and right next to Velseis is Galliard. And this creature's directly in front of you. If you, like, jumped up with a blade, you could probably get a hit on it.
Okay, so I'm interested in so I'm thinking acrobatics roll here, but I would like to kind of jump off the wall and then jump at it, so I kind of get some more momentum as I'm higher up in
Okay.
the air.
Give me an acrobatics check,
Cool.
followed by an attack roll.
12 acrobatics,
Okay.
18 attack to hit.
Okay, 18 hits. Roll damage.
8.
Okay, great. You jump off the wall, and your foot slips just a little bit. It's not as tight as you wanted it to be, but you're able to get up, and with the crook hollow dagger, slice into the beast, and you feel purchase on the specter with each inch. Whatever it was that was affecting Galliard isn't affecting this blade. And you rend it in half, and an immense gas begins to pour out of it like an endless waterfall of pure black vapor. And it shrivels down into dust. And as its face is falling into the ground, you hear
That's fucking depressing.
And
Damn,
it's gone.
Very depressing.
That's beautiful, bro.
We did it.
Great. The
Okay.
Wraith is slain. You are out of combat.
Oof.
Badass kill.
There's one more door to open. This
Yes.
dining
Wait,
room.
Can we scan this room? Can I
Yeah,
do an
yeah.
investigation?
Yeah, so Dagger's already looked at a bunch of it. You can
I
help.
have expected Dagger just to run down the fucking dining room table with his bag open, stuffing.
Yeah, because I thought as soon as Dagger opened it, he got possessed. That's why I was like, dude.
He was
do we
able
even
to
check
look
this here?
around and then got possessed, so.
Copy.
But yeah, which is just bad luck on the dice. D&D, baby, that's what happens.
No facts. That was sick.
But the charm person, though? Yeah.
The charm
yeah.
person was
Yeah, no, that's
clutch.
smart.
You fucking,
Yeah.
he lost a turn because of that. That's good shit. Because he was gonna try to possess somebody else. Great. Yeah, there's plates, silverware is out. A lot of it is rusted, but every once in a while you see a piece that's fully intact, almost pristine. And you see what look like shuffle marks on the floor where ethereal footsteps have been pacing for hundreds of years.
Shit.
There's glass cabinets on the left-hand side of the chamber, and they are full of various bottles and baubles and broken pieces of tinted glass made of thick crystal, and occasional goblets and cups. And you see one clay cup that is spotless, and it looks like baked clay, and everything else is broken or shattered or busted in the room.
Sick. I want to walk out of the room and just go back to the hallway, like
Okay.
leading the way of like we got one more room.
If you walk out,
Check.
the last room is now on your right from this perspective.
Yeah,
And
I'll leave Dagger in his room, and I'll go with Galliard to my room.
Cool.
Yeah, I say I'm not going first. Yeah, thank you. I use Velseis' voice to say those words.
No.
'Cause I feel like he's probably said them at some point.
Yep.
I
Cool.
actually think I have.
So who's going to open this last door?
I'll open it.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Good shit.
You reach down, and the door, the locking mechanism pulls out of the door, and you're just holding it in your hand.
Are
And
we all here?
Are you all here?
Yeah. I think,
Cool.
right?
And you push the door open, and it slides open. And you see inside what can only be described as a servant's quarters. There are 4 or 5
Fuck slavery.
servants, not slave. There are 4 or 5 full-size beds. They're old. The mattresses are long, rotting. Small patches of moss grow on them. There's a few small broken chests at the foot of each bed. There's a bunch of tattered ruins and remains of clothes along the walls. There's a broken mirror on the left side of the room, and it's long and like has an L shape. So at the far side of the room, from the opposite side of the door, is where that mirror is, and it's a standing mirror built into the wall. There is what looks to be a old map hanging from the ceiling, almost as if decoration to hang over the bed. And it seems to be mostly intact, but from what you can see, a lot of the ink is faded.
Is it like peeling from the ceiling? Is it like it's stonework?
Hanging like
carved?
it was hanged from 4 different points and like hanging down from the ceiling, like you would a flag.
So it's like
Yes,
okay,
Velseis,
okay, so
please, or yes,
Great.
Dagger. Yes, Dagger.
I'd like to investigate the shit out of that map.
Of course, cool. Give me an investigation
Yeah.
roll.
And then just like whatever else I see in the room would be nice too. At 20, and that's a 24.
With that,
Sick.
most of the writing is long since faded. But using what little remains and the occasional context clues, you're able to piece together that it says the following. The great mage city of Latherus.
You spell that?
Latherus.
Not would have been not my guess.
You said the great magical city? Is that what you said?
Mage
Great
city.
Age City.
Mage City. Some notes.
And then it says it's 20 islands and its central plaza. And depicted on the map, you see a large central island, and painted around it are clouds, as if it is flying above them. And 20 smaller islands in multiple different leveled orbits seem to be depicted around it, each one with different markings and different runes. Do you read Draconic?
I think one of us does.
I speak Aran, Common, and Thieves Cant. Do I identify that it's Draconic?
You can guess that it is in fact Draconic, yes.
Okay, I kind of like motion towards them like, hey, oh, bitches, come here. And I'm pointing at it and I say like, this might be Draconic from what I recognize.
I do walk up and I speak Draconic, so I read.
But before I let you talk, I read to you guys what I've seen. Like Great Mage City, I kind of walk you through my understanding.
Okay, sick.
So like we're all on the same page with what I know.
You see a name as well.
Who does?
You do.
Cool.
Dagger. Map requested by Lorekeeper Elandra Windigoth.
Spelling, please.
I'm stupid shook. Hold on. You said map requested by?
By Lorekeeper.
Lorekeeper?
Elandra, Elandra. Windigoth, Windagoth.
Fucking lit. This is getting crazy right now, bro.
You spell the last name again.
Windagoth.
Thank you. So she's the lore keeper for Island. Oh.
And in Draconic, under each one of the islands that's floating around the central one, you read the central one, it has a banner in Draconic that says the Central Plaza. And then a lot of the others are completely faded and illegible, but every once in a while you see one that says the 3rd quarter, the 5th quarter, the 17th quarter.
Cool.
20 islands, you can guess there are 20 quarters.
Sick. I'm gonna relay that information back. It says each island is a quarter is what they name it. 3rd, 5th, and 17th is the only ones I could read, as well as the Central Plaza that you see in the map. It's crazy.
The quarter of like the land mass.
No idea.
Oh, that's a good question. That's interesting. Like, well, there's 20 quarters of the land mass.
The island is called a quarter, not as in a fraction, but as in the Old English term for a part of a city, a townlet or area.
Understood. There's not like a landmass floating as much
like
as
in
part of
Othe.
the main
Othe has the Tariff quarter,
Okay.
which is its own island with its own stuff.
No, I get what that meant.
Cool.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
That's what you get from that.
Cool.
And I unhick the map and try to roll it up.
Yes, you can. Give me a dexterity check.
You too short, bro.
Maybe I should ask Dagger to do it instead.
Nope, you're doing it. Give me a dexterity check.
Maybe bad. Lady Luck 18.
Cool, you only needed a 5. Gingerly and carefully, you unhick it from the 4 hooks, roll it together so that it doesn't crumble into dust, and place it in your journal, rolled up. You know that unwrapping it in an unsafe environment would probably destroy it, so you might need to take it to somebody who specializes in artifacts, something like this, to be able to open it and read it again.
Okay.
That's the map. That's the room.
I wanted to examine the chests and under the beds. I don't know why.
Of course. Give me an investigation check.
Let's see. It's going to be a 18 again.
Great. Looking through, you see the tattered remains of ancient clothes, a bottle of perfume, which still faintly has its smell to it. And if you slosh it, there's a little bit of liquid left. And some old jewels that seem to have withstood the passing of time. 2 small emeralds about that big, and 1 fat ruby about as big as the tip of your thumb.
Big. And is that from all? That's like collectively.
That's
from
collectively,
all the chests, right?
yeah. Looking through everything.
Okay, I'll go ahead and pocket the gems. And
Cool. Add 2 small emeralds and 1 small ruby.
Okay. And can I check out the perfume?
Yeah. You unscrew the bottle, and vanilla, cinnamon, oak. Still perfume in there.
But nothing. I think it rings a bell.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and set the perfume down, and then I want to look at the mirror. I'm
Okay.
looking for like a servant's pathway or something like that.
Great.
Uh,
We'll keep your investigation check, because that's fine. You walk over to the mirror, and you look through, and you see yourself standing there looking through it. But you're
don't do that.
regaled in steel armor, with a black and silver, well-cut, padded tunic underneath, well-kept leather boots, a sword in a sheath at your side, gold, silver, bronze, and platinum bracelets cascading up either forearm. 2 rings, 1 on each index finger. Your hair is well kept and pulled back and falls down behind. Your ears are tipped with the half-elven tip, and your eyes are a deep cerulean blue. Your red hair, distinct and rememberable. It's your hair. This is you. And you blink, and you see your reflection as it always is.
Do we notice him act differently in front of the mirror?
I would say not enough, unless you physically do something weird, Velseis. I would say not enough time has passed for him to like act too awkwardly about it. He's just kind of looking at himself.
no, I'm gonna go ahead and just reach towards the mirror to like nothing like rushed, but like slowly, as if to like see if I can move it, like if there's something behind it.
Your hand touches the glass and falls through, and you see coming out of the other hand the well-dressed, armored arm coming forward. And you're now in a small room, and the beds are well made, and you see 5 servants lined up against the wall, each of them looking at you intently, slight grins on their faces, anticipation. And they're looking at you, and they say, Velseis, Lord Captain, we didn't know that you'd be coming by to see us. The dinner tonight, is it really imperative that we open the good wine?
Yes, of course. You know, it's a special occasion, naturally.
Right. And your lady wife will be attending, yes?
Oh, naturally. I couldn't imagine her not being there.
Oh, I can't imagine her being here. She spent so much time with that beautiful tree of ours. We'll get her the fine goblets, the platinum ones. You know, the ones we got from Avalier before it fell. It will work for us. I think it will be perfect. It's wonderful. It's not often that we have all 5 of the captains here for one meal. Please, sir, do you think we're ready? I know you like to look over the staff before dining.
I'm gonna look them up and down, and you look
They're
appropriate.
well dressed. They're well kept. All of them are wearing some form of makeup, and they each smell of a rich, different, verdant perfume. The men and women.
The leading one, is he like a butler? Like, what vibes do I get from this guy?
He's a weaselly, half-elven man with scraggly beard coming down but well kept, nice dressed robes with thick white gloves that are perfectly clean. And he's holding himself slightly ahead of the others. He seems to be in command of the group of servants that attend the grand dining hall.
I'm just gonna... Landry, as always, you look fantastic.
Right,
Thank you for keeping all of them in check.
It's laundry, sir. Well, of course, we'll gladly have a fine dinner. Let's get to it. Come on. And as he claps, you're back in the room. You've turned around and you're facing Galliard and Dagger.
And that's trippy. There's nothing, and then now I'm gonna be a little stunned, and then I'm gonna try to move the mirror, like forcibly grab the edge and move it.
You grab it, and it pulls off the wall and falls over and shatters. Nothing's behind it.
Thought I saw something. Guess not.
You saw him touch the mirror, turn around, and stand there catatonic for 2 straight minutes.
What?
And then I reach over and just shove it over.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw something.
Yeah.
Walk over and I touch him on the shoulder and I say, "Are you okay? Did you see something again?"
Yeah, I did.
I kind of turn my head to the side, like in a tell me more kind of way.
I know it's a little crazy, but I feel like I've been here. Like I've seen these people. I'm seeing them now.
Dagger and Galliard, make history checks for me.
Try to add in this.
I got a 12.
Okay.
16.
16's what you needed.
Oh.
Dagger. Latherus. Oh, Latherus. Wow. Your mother told you stories of this city. One of the 36 great flying cities of the Age of Arcanum. Latherus was a powerful magocracy that was able to outlast many of its fellow flying cities even after the calamity had begun. Some saying that it still flew in the skies defiant over 100 years after the betrayer gods were unleashed on Exandria. That makes this city, these ruins, at least 1,200 years old. Minimum.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Is this internal to him, or is he,
Hey,
Dagger's,
no clarifying.
Dagger's remembering this to himself.
Okay.
So one of the 6 flying cities of the who?
36 flying cities of the ages of Arcanum.
6 flying cities of the ages of Arcanum. Was able to outlast many others even after the calamity.
Began, yes. The calamity lasted for about 350 years.
That's pretty sick. Like that storyline. I want to watch that movie where you have this floating city fighting gods.
After the betrayer gods unleashed what?
After the betrayer gods were themselves unleashed onto Exandria after having had been locked away. So that's what you get. Cool. You head out and back into the central dining area with the bodies of the very finely dressed, some of them very finely armored, and passing over the bodies of those who seem to have defended the doorway, you descend into a spiral stair that goes down about 100 feet until it opens into a chamber. Wide, long, huge, large, and at the center of the chamber is a purple tree that seems to be crystallized, and it pulses with dim light, and with each pulse there's an expulsion of green gas pulsing out of the tree. The tree itself is chained at multiple points to the ceilings, to the floor, and to the walls. And you see, walking around the tree, small halfling figure. Jet green eyes glowing in the darkness. Going, tree, chains, chains. Must unlock tree. Open it for her. Open it for her. She will give me so many things. Open the tree, find its secrets. Ancient city, ancient power. Dryad needs it. Dryad wants it. Dryad will receive. Open the tree, open the tree, open the little fucking tree. And he just is skipping around, occasionally prodding it with the staff, touching it, poking at it. And each time he touches it, he goes, ah! Tree. Ooh! Bastard. Touch, touch, touch. Walking around in circles.
I take a step forward. And you said it's like a giant purple tree in the middle? You said it's like
a giant purple tree in the center of the chamber, made of what looks to be crystal that juts up into fine points pointing straight up into the sky, gently pulsing, releasing green gas. And the smell in here is very strong.
Very strong. Cool. Yeah, so I take a step forward and, I hear a few magic words that have questions. And I ask the green thing, hey!
Oh! Yes! Who are you? Did she send you? Dryad? Dryad sent you? Ashen Leaf?
She
Speak!
did, yes. She did.
Give me a deception check.
Ooh,
Can I back him up on that?
How?
Or, just try to lie with him. Like, yes,
I would
of
also,
course.
yeah, I'd like to join in that too.
Yes.
Okay, only one of you can give him advantage, but, what do you say? To back him up.
Okay, yes, of course she sent us. Yes, of course. Yeah, she sent us. We've been traveling for days to get here.
Yeah, things like we came straight from there.
Days?
That's how we knew the way.
Days?
Yes.
How travel days? She's here above. Othe. Days.
You would not believe the time we've had.
Time? Crawlers? Eaten? Did they take
Yes.
you?
It was,
Liar.
We took one. We killed one.
He rolls a nat 20 on his insight check.
Oh, shit.
so we don't even roll, right?
And I would say roll initiative, but we'll call it there for tonight.
What the fuck?
Why did you?
That's good.
Oh, that's good.